There's my handle. Ah, shit.
We're live.
The problem is that you like type unexpectedly. Shit, I keep hitting the button. No. You hit the wrong button and it's like everything goes wrong. Everything goes awry.
Hi, Box.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
So we're gonna be having a chill stream tonight.
Yes, yeah. Well, chill. Are either one of us truly chill, Soul? Are we? Are we?
I mean, I'd like to think I'm chill, but I can get unhinged during times. Like,
oh my goodness.
like we were just talking about Elden Ring, right?
Yes, we were. Please tell me how your playthrough is going.
Sometimes I get unhinged moments at Elden Ring. Like, that thing needs to die.
Sometimes Soul goes full toxic gamer mode in Elden Ring, and that's okay. It's important to let it rip, you know? Rip and tear, as the kids say.
Yeah, Vox. There's quote unquote new rewards. I just disabled the rewards from my original model and added redeems for this model. So if you're curious to what they do, go try them out. I think I priced them fairly cheap.
Do try them out because I want to know what they do. I want to see what they do. I'm very curious.
Okay, one more time. I'm joined with Mels here. You can see her
Hi.
at the stream title. You can just click that and check out her channel.
If you guys want to, of course. Please do. I'm so close to 100 followers. I'm so excited whenever I hit that milestone. I'm gonna I'm gonna explode. It's gonna be crazy.
Thank you for the angel mode redeem box. I hope you like it.
Sweet. Aww. Such a good boy. Soul is such a good lad, you guys. He's such a good lad. Oh, hi, Cyber Ronin. First time chat. Let's go. Hi. I just witnessed Homer Simpson hit the Grinch with a beer bottle. Honestly, legendary. pretty legendary. Like, right on.
Cute Halo. Thank you. It's fake. Whenever I go angel mode, I'd like to be as fake as I can.
Let's see. Give us your hottest fake take, you know? Give us your channel, your inner Regina George. What have you got for us?
Who's Regina George?
Regina George?
Is she the one from Mean Girls?
Yes, she's the one from Mean Girls.
Oh my gosh.
Soul.
Your mic is breaking because you're screaming.
Soul. How could you? My mic is breaking. My heart is breaking. Oh
No,
my god.
I saved it. I forgot for a moment, but I came back. Right? I was like, is she from Mean Girls?
I was so nervous.
All I know.
If you would have told me, no, I don't know where that is, like fully, I would have been like, we're canceling stream. We're watching Mean Girls right now.
No, I know Mean Girls. On October 3rd, he asked me what date it was.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
Once we were pink, which neither one of us are, but that's fine. This is not a Mean Girls stream. This is a nerd stream. And nerds come in all colors of the rainbow.
I'm just bad with names, but I was like, that sounds very familiar.
That's fair. Names can be really hard.
But I know the October 3rd thing because it's...
The October 3rd, very important.
It shares...
It does not exist.
It shares the date with Full Metal Alchemist.
That's true. It makes it a very fun time to be on Twitter. You like scroll through it and it's 50% weebs, 50% Regina George stands. It's great. It's such a great time.
I'm one of the both.
And honestly, what a great time it is to be both. In current year, having both the Full Metal Alchemist October 3rd and Mean Girls October 3rd, it should be a national holiday.
Hi, Len. Okay,
Hello.
actually, we've been talking, but we haven't introduced each other yet, huh?
No, we haven't. Well, you gave me an intro. I haven't really like technically introduced you yet to my chat. So everyone on my end, if you are here, the beautiful individual beside me, I'm looking the wrong way, beside me is Soul for Ahead.
Hello.
A wonderful streamer, a huge nerd as we've recently learned about each other. Hence why we must share this nerdydom with the world.
Yes.
Feel free to follow him. I've added him in the Twitch title, so it's a very easy click and follow. And I'm gonna do the shout out command because I think that's also a very cool thing. There we go. A very cool thing that Twitch has integrated into their application, and I wish they did more stuff like that because I think it's pretty neat.
But hi, hello. My name is Solomon. I'm normally a four-armed
He has a lot of
Dullahan
arms.
Vtuber, but right now I'm using the Mo model so we can match with Mels, so we can be cute together.
We can be cute together. Right now, he's a little angel, as you can see by the halo. He's so good, you guys. He's such a good lad. Oh, you gotta follow from my chat.
Yes.
Thanks, chat. Do give him love. He deserves it. Lord knows he deserves it. Such a sweetheart.
But yeah,
Such a sweetheart.
Cyber Ronin 94, J Ray. Thanks for the follows, you guys. Welcome to the
Yeah, it's working.
welcome to the Soulmates.
He also has a great name for his Twitch chat, the Soulmates. I was like, damn, that's good. And when I was and like in your Discord as well, the mausoleum, I was like, you didn't call it the like it is the mausoleum, but it's not like I would have like you didn't caps XOL in it, but I was like, this is the mausoleum. I'm like, that's so good. That's so good.
I try. I'm really proud of like the names I come up with, like Zol forehead.
Yeah,
when
it's
when I came up with that, I was chuckling because I was like, it's Zol because I'm Zol and I have four arms and I have a detached head.
yes, yes.
And then
I like it.
it's not used a lot, but my not safe for work tag is head for Zol.
So you gotta be smart about your marketing. You gotta be clever. You gotta
It's
be witty.
the same
That is
thing,
witty.
but reversed. And then
that's what is that called? It's not God, it'll come. It's like a oh my god, my brain's melting.
yes, Vox. I have a not safe for work tag. There's like only a few posts there, but you can totally go to Twitter and check it out.
If you're 18 or older only.
If you're 18 and older.
Only for the big kids.
And then I also have a meme tag on Twitter. Usually I use it a lot. But sometimes some of my viewers like make
like
art.
A good meme.
Yeah. And that's under Zol 5 head.
Yes. That's so fucking.
Is there gonna be tasteful Zol in Nudes calendar or something?
You know what? That's the 1K follower milestone, right? Totally.
I don't have a tasteful calendar, but I do have like one. There's like a very tasteful piece with dye.
I think I've seen it. It is certainly a sight to behold. It is quite a lot.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of embarrassed when I think about it because like, oh my god, they're naked.
I was like shocked. I was like, there's no way they're actually gonna do it. And then like I saw the post and I was like, holy shit, that's a lot.
But at the same time, it's so good. It's so good.
No, yeah. I saw that and I was like, not for me, but good for them. Good for them, you know?
Let's see.
Good for them.
May the power of the dragon guide you to victory.
Ooh, that's cool.
Thank you, Cyber. Like dragon these nuts. Speaking of dragons, yeah, we were talking about Elden Ring.
Yeah, and then we went off tangent.
Yeah, that's gonna happen a lot, sadly.
I'm so excited.
for better or worse.
Yeah, no, I knew starting this that I was like, will we stay on topic? Absolutely not. Do I care? Even less so. We're going where the winds take us. And it will be a great time regardless.
Let's see, Elden Ring.
Please tell me about your Elden Ring playthrough. How's it going? Is this your first Souls game? Tell me about it. I've never played Elden Ring or any of its subsequent Souls games before. I'm a complete novice.
This is
followed. Hi, thank you. Thank you. Wait, oh shit! I didn't organize my screen so I could see who follows easily because I'm a terrible streamer. God, where is it? Whoever followed, thank you. I couldn't catch your username in time, but you're so sweet for doing that. Thank you.
Take your time.
Voxel Gone, you wonderful, wonderful individual. Thank you. I appreciate you shouting yourself out in the
Hey,
chat. 'Cause if
Vox.
not, I would have.
Thanks
I don't
for
know where
following
they
Mels.
Thank you.
But yes,
would-
Elden Ring's like my first Dark Souls game. But before that, I really wanted to try Bloodborne, but it's only available in
Ooh.
PS PlayStation.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, say it ain't so. I wanted to play Bloodborne.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But then,
I-
Elden Ring came out and like it's available
Yeah,
on
yeah.
PC. I'm like,
And you're like gaming.
no. I was
Did you
like,
really were like no
no,
at the start.
yeah, no. Like I was like, that looks fun, but
Not for you.
it's a time sink. I don't know if I'm ready to commit.
That's true.
like,
Elden
my
Ring is like,
My library is so
long.
fucking fat.
I mean, isn't every Steam library just
Mm-mm.
filled to the brim with games? Just like, bought this and I intend to play it before hell freezes over, probably. You know?
But then, the game came out for like 2 to 3 months, and
Mm-hmm.
no one told me that there was gonna be a 4-armed witch.
Oh, and you saw that and you were like, I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm
Yes. So the reason why I
gosh.
started playing Elden Ring was because I'm simping for this one character.
Honestly, we gotta listen. We all make fun of the Sims, but we gotta respect Sims. Sims have their place in the world.
Ronnie,
Sims
best
deserve
girl.
some love.
Yes, her name's Ronnie. So I was like, oh my gosh,
Really?
she has the exact number of arms for hand holding with me.
Oh my god, you can hold hands!
I
See,
know, I was
that's
like,
what we need in Soul 5 Head. Or like we need fan art of Zol with holding hands with Ronnie. That's
Oh
what
my
I want to
gosh.
see. Artists in the chat, I summon thee. I summon thee with all of my powers. Please give
Oh
me
my
some
gosh.
Ronnie X Zol fan art. It's what I want. They would hold still hands. It'd be so cute, you guys.
if that happens, I will love you.
We'll make it happen. We'll make it so.
But yeah, I've been on and off with Elden Ring because,
Mhm.
I have other games.
Yeah.
And sometimes I take a break here and now.
It's important to take breaks. so it
But
makes
whenever
sense.
I take a break from Elden Ring, when I come back, I'm like, how do I kill shit again?
It's like you forgot how to play the game, like altogether.
Mm-mm. But I think I'm at a really good point in the game where, like, I like my build. Like, things are working. And
You're like in a sweet spot.
yeah. So, and then a few days ago, I think they announced that there's going to be a DLC for Elden Ring.
Ooh, I think I saw that. I think I saw some people like really excited for it on
Yeah.
Twitter. Yeah.
I don't
That's
know.
neat.
I don't know what the DLC entails. But
You're just like, I'm in.
yeah, one thing I know for sure is I probably need to play Elden Ring more now. So
Well, I've got some people in chat who are also excited for the DLC. Could someone in the chat tell us what the DLC is for? I think I could Google it, but I think it's funnier if you guys tell us instead.
yeah, for me, I'm not gonna Google it. I'm gonna wait till someone sees it, or I'm gonna get it. So
Yeah.
I-
So you'll tell me about it later at the
when I
very
find
least.
out, like I'm gonna get it,
When you
but I'm not gonna read about it. And when it happens, I'm
Oh.
like, oh, this is the DLC.
you're like, ooh, the tea is here. Oh, someone said the name of the DLC. Do you want the name they think it is?
I think I saw it. It's like Shadow something.
Yeah, apparently it's Shadow of Erdtree? Erdtree?
The Earth Tree. Yeah.
Erdtree. No, but it's not Earth Tree. It's EARD.
Yeah, Earth Tree.
Yeah, what is that? Do you know what an Erd tree is? Because I'm like, what the?
I think it's like a very important and shiny tree in the game.
Oh, okay. Shiny trees are good. Trees good. Oh, there's no info aside the name yet. All right, so no one knows anything. Great. We're
Great.
all on the same page. Good to know.
But yeah, I don't know much about the lore about Elden Ring because there's not much storytelling. Like I go around killing shit and NPCs talk to me.
That's.
And
listen,
I'm
some
like,
games are for lore.
I don't know what's
Some
going
games are for
on.
stab.
And my chat tells me like you have to read the flavor text in the items.
Yeah,
I'm like, okay,
Imagine reading.
I'll
Could
probably
not be me.
do that off stream because
Yeah, no. If it weren't for the fact that I like voice a lot of the games,
Mm.
a lot of the characters in the games that I play, I would not be reading any of it. I'd be like, click, 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 and then I'd be like, oh,
Oh my gosh. Then,
am I fighting God now? Oh,
then you're better than me.
hmm.
Sometimes when I read the text line from games,
Hmm.
I don't process them. Like I just read them, but I don't store them.
I see what I do is I read them and then I immediately try to meme on it because I cannot stop. I'm here to cause trouble and shenanigans. Wait
Okay.
until he fights Guts from Berserk. Oh my god, that's gonna be such a good fight. I can't wait to see you fight Guts from Berserk in Elden
Oh
Ring.
no.
I'm very excited. It's gonna be good. Apparently Elden Tree is a god as well, so
Let's see.
which I feel is a theme. That's a theme in Elden Ring. You fight God, a lot of gods, multiple times over.
Okay.
What?
Vox says the Earth tree is that massive tree that's always in the sky. Yeah, the shiny one.
I thought that would be like something like a
Oh, it's also
God.
a
What's the
god.
tree in Norse
The
mythology?
Earth tree is a
Gosh,
god. There we go.
really? Yeah, that's it. Voxel Gun said that in my chat as well. Voxel, the wisest amongst us, truly.
Vox is here to give us the Elden
The
Ring
sweet,
lore
sweet lore.
because I can't
The sweet,
provide it. I just run around killing dragons.
See, but like we need a DPS. We need a DPS. It's very important, or else we will not get to the lore. It's important.
I kind of feel bad too, though, because some of my friends were like, "We should play multiplayer," you know. But
Oh, they have that mod, yeah.
but from what I can tell, the multiplayer for Elden Ring is basically boss fights only.
Oh, like a boss rush.
Yeah, basically just summon your friends to fight bosses,
That still
and
sounds pretty fun. This
it's,
sounds pretty
it's
good
not
too.
it's not that I don't like playing with them, but I rather fight bosses on my own first.
Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. Like, I typically play a lot of single player games just because, like, one, it's hard to get people to play with you and
Mm-mm-mm.
coordinate like a time. Like,
Yeah.
that's difficult. But also, like, sometimes it's like, it's a matter of pride. Like, I have to prove myself to the world, to the internet itself, that I can defeat the slimy, weird pot monster with multiple legs on my own. It's a matter of dignity. If I
Yeah.
can't do it, then what good am I?
Actually, it's so bad though because just last night, like I was doing an
Mhm.
Elden Ring stream, and
Yeah, I
then
think I caught a little bit of it.
yeah, after the stream, I was like fucking around, and then
Mm-hmm.
I killed something. like, I, I
Oops.
oops, but I was recording though, so I was like, oh, good thing I was recording. So
You
I,
can post it to Twitter later. Just be like, hey guys,
hey
look at how good I
guys,
am at video games. Boom, kills the thing.
yeah. But for the people who don't keep up with my series, I'll just like tell them like, so this happened.
Yeah, just kind of be like, I just did this. No biggie. I'm just such a gamer,
Like, my mod is like, see, I told you. Always record your off sessions. Bibs, actually, when that happened last night, you were still on
Mhm.
Discord, Bibs, and I was like,
Yeah.
Bibs, it happened, but I think you were asleep, but you were in the voice chat.
See, this is why you always listen to your mods. This is why we gotta respect our mods. Mod love, baby. Mod lud.
But for those who are in the know, I beat the gargoyle in front of the clergyman.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it's a good thing because they gave me like a weapon and I'm using it now.
Ooh, fun, fun.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna
So,
explain like,
just in case.
hey guys, I killed the gargoyle.
He killed a gargoyle. Very cool. Not Dracula. Wait. I'm trying to
Okay,
think.
okay, my mod says
Gargoyles.
that's huge,
That's huge. Oh,
which is
congratulations,
funny
then.
because during my attempts, I lost my level up points, my runes,
No, I'm sorry.
but
You lost your XP.
yeah, but when I beat the thing, like it gave me 4 times what I lost.
Oh, stonks, baby, stonks.
Yeah,
By the way, Soul,
yeah.
don't look at my chat because apparently there are spoilers in there. So just in case, because
it's
I've
okay.
got your chat open in a different window.
Uh.
But don't look at mine. Apparently there's spoilers.
Okay. But what was I gonna say?
I don't know. We were talking about the bosses. What's your build? What's your Elden Ring
Okay.
build? I hear there's samurais, and I need to know if you're a samurai.
I'm
Are
not-
you a fellow weeb?
I'm not a samurai.
So, how
I
could you?
my chat keeps telling me I have a very himbo build, which is two great swords in both hands,
Whoa,
and I
that's
just
cool.
I just jump attack and hit them with both of it,
Whoa, that is big himbo
and
energy.
then
That is very big himbo
and
energy.
things just die. So I'm like,
And
okay,
they just die, you know? I just hit them really hard with both of my big swords and they just explode.
yep,
Not my fault. They're so squishy.
and it hasn't failed me so far.
Honestly,
So
if it ain't
I
broke,
just
don't fix
I
it.
just keep doing it, and it's always funny seeing other when new people come into my Elden Ring chat, and they
Yeah.
see me like just jump attack and thing die, and they're like, "What the fuck?" I I,
Listen,
I remember
in himbo we
someone.
trust. In himbo we trust.
It's simple, effective, but I remember one guy who was playing like a dagger build, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Went to my chat and they're like, "Oh, this thing is tough. Like I had to stab it like 100 times before it
And he
died."
was like, oh,
And then I jump attack.
about that.
I jump attack and they just dropped on the floor and they're like, "What the fuck?"
What I'm hearing is everyone should be a himbo build. That's what I'm hearing. I think that's a great idea. The world needs more himbos. Himbos for all.
I'm not a himbo though.
Well, you know what? Now you are. Congratulations on your new himbo status.
Nah.
Omedetou gozaimasu.
Maybe I should start making an intelligence build like that will show you.
No, but it's so much funnier if you commit to the dum dum, to the himbo, to the. Hold on, I'm thinking something funny. Might take me a minute to get something funny else. It'll come to me later.
I'm waiting. No pressure.
Oh shit! Now the pressure's on. For some reason, the only thing that's coming to my brain now is Himbobi one, and that's all you're getting for now.
What about you? Are any plans on playing Elden Ring? It's really fun.
Genuinely, I've been thinking about playing Elden Ring because a lot of my friends have told me it's really, really good, and it's also like a really good starting place for like a Souls
That's
game.
what I heard
and I've never
too.
played one before,
And I'm having a lot
so
of fun.
I'm like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. You know, like pretty convincing.
Mm-mm-mm.
But you know, I haven't even finished Undertale, and that one's supposed to be like a quick playthrough. It's taking me forever. So, yeah. And then I've also got like, you know, I'm playing Minecraft as well. I got like the server up and running with the lads, and it's like, holy shit, I haven't been on it in like 2 weeks. I hope my house isn't on fire. So really, like, there's those, and there's also, God, what is it called? Disco Elysium that I
Oh,
bought on sale. And I
actually,
really want to play that one.
fuck, Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium's actually on my list.
See, yeah,
Like,
it's like I've heard so many good things about it.
I haven't
So
played
I
it
really
yet,
want to play it.
but
Yeah,
it's
me
like
neither.
it's
Me
it's
neither.
it's um it's climbing up. Like it's soon. I'm gonna have a
Ooh.
Disco Elysium stream soon.
Oh, excited! You hear that, guys? You maybe should follow him so that when he goes live with Disco Elysium, you'll know. You'll be informed.
I know I have a Disco Elysium graphic here somewhere. Let me pull it up.
Oh, let's go! You're so prepared.
Disco.
You know what other game I really want to play? They announced it, I think, last year during Day of the Dev, or shoot, it was either Day of the Dead or like the Summer Sales Festival or whatever. A Little to the Left. It's like a puzzle game, but it's so aesthetic. It's so cute, and I really
Oh my gosh, I love that I love that title. A little to the left.
It looks so nice. The aesthetics are really cute. Apparently all the puzzles, or at least most of the puzzles, have like different solutions to them. Like it's like a sorting game, so you can either sort them by color or like by size, and like both would be like valid solutions to the puzzle. And I'm like, that's so much work. I love it.
Oh,
Gimme.
Bibble from my chat says, fair warning to Mel, Elden Ring has one of the hardest end games from all FromSoft Souls games. Is that so?
Haha, pushes up.
Even I
Is that
don't
one?
know that. Like, but from what I've heard, Elden Ring is also what the easiest to get into.
Here's where I like do the anime thing where I like push up my anime glasses and I'm like, ha! You assume that I'll actually make it to the end game. As you know, or maybe you don't, because I've probably not said it before, but I am notorious for dropping games 2 steps from the end game. and I do that so much, and it's really annoying. Because I did that with like every Zelda game. I'm doing that now with Persona 5. I am like so close to finishing that game, and I haven't finished it in like 2 years. I'm like, oh no! Oh, Bibble! Thank you for the thank you for the warning as well. Thank you for the Elden Ring warning. I'll keep that in mind.
But if you, I don't know, I live for boss fights. So if you ever like need help and play Elden Ring,
I will absolutely make sure that when I hit Elden Ring endgame, which will definitely be after you've done it, I will just give you the controller, and you will fight the boss for me.
But I fucking hate boss fights that have like ads, or if it's like 2-on-1. I hate that.
Oh yeah,
Like-
yeah, with like the minions and stuff. That's really annoying.
I feel like I
Yeah, that's
really
irritating.
excel and have fun a lot if it's just a 1-on-1 boss fight.
I know. I think I read somewhere because I run a lot of D&D, a lot of TTRPG, and it said that if you want a fight to feel easy, you want to give them one big enemy. But if
Yes.
you want them to suffer, you want them to really like have a bad time, like really fight for that victory, give them lots of enemies. Weaker,
Yeah, that's-
but a lot of them.
That's me.
And so that'll. And I tested that out. And I nearly TPK'd my. I almost killed everyone. I was like, oh no, oh god.
Oh,
Sorry, not sorry, guys.
you know, one of the reasons why I'm really excited for Disco Elysium, because I heard it's like a single player D&D session.
Yeah, I heard it's like super like,
Like,
there's so many
there's
endings.
there's
so many
stats.
choices.
There's stats for like strength, intelligence,
Yeah, that too.
and then there's scenarios
well.
where you roll for stat
Yeah.
checks. I'm like, oh, just like D&D.
Yeah, no, it's so. I heard a little bit about it, but I mostly like I tried to stay away from it so I can be like as fully surprised.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
just
yeah.
like,
Me too.
Like what little I know, it's like so exciting. But from the way you said this, Soul, have you not played D&D before?
I have played one session.
One session?
Yeah.
Was it like a one shot, or was it like it was intended to be more, but it fell apart?
I think it was intended to be more. It wasn't.
Oh,
It wasn't with
no.
close friends, you know.
Yeah.
But they were
that'll
like, "Do you
do
want to
it.
play D&D?" And I think they wanted to like set up this adventure, but since we
Mhm.
weren't close, they were.
Kind of fell apart.
Yeah. Which
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a big loss since they're not like close friends.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
But
it would.
I
Like,
did have fun.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That means I can very easily convince you to join a campaign if I decide to run something in the future.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm making a short list of people who I'm like, I can ask these guys and these guys and these guys whenever I decide to run something. Problem is, I don't like to. Well, it's not that I don't like to run modules. It's that I'm very try-hard, and I think I am going to make my own campaign, my own little one-shot or long shot, because it's never one session. I can't do that. It's too difficult.
And I think,
D-
sorry.
Yes, clever. D&D, wink wonk, or Pathfinder, whatever I feel up to that week.
I think one of my party members got upset with me.
Oh, what did you do?
Okay, 'cause, we only played for one session, right? But I remember it. I remembered it well because I feel like I did something cool. Basically,
What'd you do?
we were traveling in the forest, and then we got attacked by a pack of wolves.
Oh,
So-
classic. What'd you do with the dogs? What'd you do?
So I'm a bard,
Yes!
and
Power!
me-
Let's
me and the
go!
healer, like we climbed up a tree, and the
Mhm.
knight and the rogue like stayed down, and they were like, "You're getting attacked by the wolves, right?" And then
Yeah. As you do. Classic.
my rogue, the one that got upset with me, they rolled like a damaging move, and they unalived the wolf in one hit, and they were like, "Yeah!"
Whoa! One shot. It's pretty good.
And I told the DM like, "Oh, I cast thundering voice, I think,"
Yes.
and I made like
Yes.
I made dog noises. I'm like, "Rah, rah, 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 rah."
Pretty good, actually. That's pretty good.
And
did you
then
spook him?
yeah, and then the whole pack like ran away.
That's smart though. That's really good.
And
Oh,
then
that's really good. I would not have thought about that. That's pretty good. I would have just thought like, oh,
yeah,
he's using thundering voice to like deafen them or something or stun them. It's like no, spook them. It's like oh, of
yeah.
course,
And then
brilliant.
so we won thanks to me.
As you, yeah, GG,
And then
GG, GG. Well
I
done,
was
well
like,
done.
I was slightly gloating to my party. I was like, you can call me Zol Wolfsbane now.
Yeah.
And I think that's what upset my rogue because they were like,
Oh,
I think they felt really cool one-shotting that wolf.
they should feel cool as well. You
Yeah,
both should.
but
You both should
I was
feel
like,
cool.
but like, yeah, you defeated one, but I defeated the whole pack.
Damn. Oh my god.
And then we never played again.
Oh no. Well, you have that victory. You will always
Mm-mm.
and forever be Zol
Wolfsbane.
Zol Wolfsbane. That's a pretty badass last name. Let me tell you, that's pretty good.
Hi, Wolfsmaster. We're doing well. We're just geeking out, nerding out.
Yeah. Bibbles also like feels that for D&D campaigns, and I'm like, Bibble, D&D, TTRPG, legend. God, if only we had the time of day to write as many campaigns as we wanted to, or run them, or God, it's mostly the scheduling. It's mostly the scheduling.
The scheduling, and for me, like I had fun, but I'm having a little trouble with the role play.
I've found,
So
huh?
maybe next time I'll make a character that's basically close to my personality.
I think that's a great way to start because I obviously like I've run a lot of D&D, but I've not played a lot. I've definitely been the forever DM and will continue to be so.
Mm-mm.
But I found that starting somewhere easy, that easy to play for you, kind of helps you kind of ease into kind of like a character, obviously. And then once you've kind of like got the handle, got over kind of like the shyness that comes with pretending in front of your friends, playing pretend, it becomes easier to just kind of like push it and push it and push it.
Mm-mm.
And at least for me, if I add a silly voice, it makes it even easier because it's like, you guys know that I am not Mitzi, the mysterious shopkeep. But, you know, it makes it easier for me to do something silly and shenanigan adjacent and just, you know, it just kind of adds to the fun.
Mm-mm. Vox asks, what classes do you main in D&D? Well, like I said, I only played once as a bard. And I know there's like
Yeah.
a bunch more classes.
Do you
It,
remember the subclass of your bard, or were you like still like a level 1 or
lev-
level 2
I think it
bard?
was level 1 or level 2, so no
Oh,
subclasses.
so you were like starting out. You didn't even
Yeah,
get a
so
subclass.
yeah, I don't know any other class. But I've heard that it gets really deep. So
You can like if like D&D raw, there's like a lot of classes. Like you probably recognize most of them. It's like the barbarian, the wizard, the fighter, the
mm-mm.
paladin, bard, ranger. There's a lot. But then like after if you really want to push it, then you can get to kind of like classes that have been homebrewed by the community,
Mm-mm.
and then you get into subclasses for each one. Like if you want to do a samurai build, either someone's homebrewed a full class or like a full subclass. So it's really a lot. And if I may answer the question as well.
Yeah, I wanted to know. Like you said, you're a D&D master, but you were a player
Yeah, yeah.
before, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
What do you like playing?
the very first D&D character I made was a wizard. Her name was Yorda Waterfire, and she was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun, but I found it really like hard to keep track of all of her spells and such. And I realized that I like more
Simple.
simple builds for characters that I personally play. So in a future campaign, I played a bard as well.
Mm.
His name was Sullivan Wayward, my beloved Ganassi boy, and he was a bard College of Swords. So his spell list was a lot smaller, and he had a melee attack with his blades. And my favorite moment with with him was I think he used Vicious Mockery.
Mm.
And he just basically ranted about how shit his whole time in the campaign had been until the big bad died. It was so great because up until that point, like I'd been rolling pretty bad. So Sullivan had found himself in several very embarrassing situations. And for a character such as he, with such a massive ego, it was truly a come to Jesus moment. And during that fight, I didn't land a single hit.
Oh.
I was getting like crushed. I was like, it was not doing too well. And so it was like, all right, you know what? I cast Vicious Mockery. It's gonna auto hit. I probably won't do a lot of damage, but I'll do some damage. And you know what, you stupid witch? I hate you. I'm having a terrible day. We've been kidnapped by pirates. I can't get a night's sleep. No one likes me. Everything's going to hell. And then the DM looks at me and they go, Mels, you won. You have defeated. They fall apart. They collapse as you like approach them, ranting your anxieties. And I'm like, internally, I'm like me, Mels, the player. I'm like, I am a god of D&D. No one can surpass me. Sullivan is like, meanwhile, panting on this beach where the battle was like, and another thing. Just like fully does not stop. Just Karen's. Yes, I Karen's a boss to death. It was truly the pinnacle of my adventure. And that was like, that was one of maybe like 3 things that I consider to be very cool that I did during that session.
Which is funny
like,
because the big bad's usually like the manager, right?
Yes, they're the manager! Cyber Ronin, we need to get you a D&D group, because if you've never played it, and this goes for everyone in the chat, if y'all have never tried D&D, find a local game shop and try it out at least once. It's incredibly fun. The antics that you get into, it's truly something that I would recommend everyone do at least once, because it's just fun. And Bibble, I salute you for as from writer to writer, the many unfinished stories. May they live in our hearts forever, and someday in the real world.
Well, are they a collection of unfinished stories, or are they a collection of writing prompts?
Oh, nice. In a way, they're both, because the nature of D&D is very much like, I prompt you with the world. You, the player, writes the story and how you wish to live in it. And so, I guess in a way, it's both. A wink wonk. Mels was Zenitsu, super OP, then flips out with anxiety. Correct. Sullivan was a ball of anxiety, my poor sweet boy. And he didn't start that way. He started out as a joke. He started out as a joke character. I hope you don't mind if I tell you the story of Sullivan Wayward Soul.
I don't mind. Go ahead.
So Sullivan Wayward. Don't redeem stuff while I'm telling a story, or else I'll laugh and I'll get distracted, chat. Sullivan Wayward is a water genasi, which, you know, water is wet. Bards are typically the horny class. And so I was like, he is the wet bard, you know? So it's funny. He's really like, he's like here to seduce ladies and lads. You know, he's swinging both ways. He's like wink wonking at everyone. You know, very much like the big flirt. No, he's not cringe. It's totally legit, you guys. He's so cool because the DM made a fatal mistake, and he now everyone's just redeeming stuffs. Bruh. They had to take a few weeks off to like move or something. So there was like a couple of weeks where we didn't play the campaign. So I was left alone with Sullivan and his character sheet, and his very loosely written backstory. So, what do? I write a backstory, and then he becomes traumatized, and I'm like, oh, he's sad now. Oh no, he flirts with people to fill an emotional void. Oh, sorry. And so that's why, you know, he was so like quick to anger when he was like, I'm having a terrible time and everything sucks. It's like, because this poor man has so much anxiety inside of his soul. And then in another moment in the campaign, as part of his backstory, I wrote this off as like oh, this is a little fun fact about him. He's terrified of heights. He's deathly afraid of them. He can't climb anywhere higher than like 10 feet up in the air, or else he'll just freeze. And for the very last fight of the campaign, we had to climb to the top of a mountain. And I was like, oh god, oh no. So DM? And the DM's like, what? And I was like, so Sullivan gets about 10 feet up the mountain, and then he freezes. And he just gets up higher. And they're like, why can't he get up higher? I'm like, he's scared. He's just a baby. And they're like, well, like, can't I use friends to like convince him that it's like, you know, it's totally fine? I'm like, this is deeply seated trauma, my dude. No, you cannot.
Roll
this
persuasion.
This man has been through so much in the week that you left me alone with him. It's like, No. And then I've derailed the campaign for 30 minutes, but it was very fun, and I found it very memorable.
How very Bard of you to take the center stage.
No, let me tell you, and the most Bard aspect of Sullivan Wayward, the most Bard moment in that whole campaign was. So, like I mentioned, we'd been kidnapped by pirates, and so the pirate captain had said something that really angered one of our party members. And so the party member was like, I will unalive you right now, and like starts charging the pirate captain. Now, obviously, me and the rest of the group, we're like, oh no, we need him alive, because if he is like not around, we're like in trouble. We're gonna get in mad trouble. So we use magic to make the, to disappear to planar what's the word? We essentially like take the player character and disappear him for a little bit.
Yeah.
And then while he's disappeared for a bit, we're like, okay, what do we do with the pirate captain? And like no one had like a solid idea. So I just like, full on Bard mode activate. I walk to the center and I like gently no. Plane shift. I think it was a plane shift spell. It might have been blink though. I'm not sure. But I took center stage. I stood where I moved the captain, and I told the captain, I said, hide. And I used magic to transform myself into the captain. And I stood where he had stood before, and I like put my arms out in like a ready, like come at me position, like attack me if you dare. And so I, a squishy level 6 bard, took the hit from a level, I think he was also level 6. We might have been a little offset level-wise, but full-on barbarian. And so when the player comes back, he obviously doesn't know that I've been transformed into the pirate captain. So he takes his great axe, and I'm standing there in my like disguise. I'm like, oh god, am I gonna die? And then he like boom, 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 2, 3 hits, full attacks, and he rolls well. He rolls really well. He rolls so well that I am immediately downed, and I fail 2 death saving throws.
Oh my god.
I was 1 dice away from death.
Not such a good idea anymore, huh?
Well, no, but listen, I'm telling it now. It was an incredible moment, very dramatic. Because like my character, like the spell fades, revealing Sullivan, this like twink bard basically, versus this giant dragonborn, and I'm like,
obliterated.
Really good, bro. And I like boom, and I fall, and then the player character, grabs my basically corpse, and he's like, I'm so sorry, and it was a great moment for roleplay, a great moment. And then the dungeon master was like, Mels, you best not fail this next roll, and I'm like, let's go, baby. And then I didn't. But
Nice.
It was very good. It is definitely one of my favorite moments in that campaign. Ronan can hear the dramatic anime music, and that is exactly what you should be hearing during that moment.
It sounds like a very a Naruto Sasuke moment.
It was very, honestly, I do feel like it had a lot of strong, like I was the protagonist who sacrificed himself, and then the other character is like the lancer who's like doesn't always agree with my plans, but in reality is a great friend and ally. And it was a lot of fun. Hi Soul.
Hello.
Not Soul with an X.
Oh.
But Soul with a soul bat. Yeah, because you guys both are like, your names are spelled very differently, but pronunciation wise, I'm like, how do you like your name pronounced? Is it Zol or Soul?
The first one.
Zol.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because for some reason I always say like Soul, like somewhere between an S and a Z. So I'm like, which one would be better? I should, and now I got an answer, so thank you.
But yeah, it gets confusing sometimes. One time I was playing a game, and so there's me, Zoe, and then I have a friend named Solarian, like solar, like the sun. So we call them Sol as well. And then we have another member in our guild named like Soul Catcher, like Soul.
Oh god.
So whenever we're in call, like hey Soul, the 3 of us like, huh?
The 3 of y'all just like, huh? Hello? Us? Me? No? Him? The other one? Oh, no, the other one. Jesus Christ, there's 3 of you. That's a lot.
Vox says, I don't know why, but Zoe sounds like a Disney villain. Good.
Honestly, like, I would love to watch the Disney villain with you as like the main antagonist. I think you would be a great villain. What would be your power? What
Oh,
would you take from the protagonist, from the Disney princess?
wait. If I'm a bad guy and we're fighting,
Yes.
I know what I'm gonna do.
What are you doing? Please tell.
I'm gonna look at you and I'll be like, you feel like you're gonna have a bad time.
Yes! Let's go!
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
And then we just like cue the music, you know. For some reason, immediately I'm like, so that'd be so rad. Anonymous, thank you for gifting Cyber Ronin a tier 1 sub. That's really sweet. Much love to the gifters in the chat.
When I heard your name, I thought of Soul Eater. Ah, I love that anime actually. The that.
When I was younger, I tried to. Yeah. When I was younger, I tried to learn the intro to Soul Eater on guitar, and it was very difficult, and I didn't get too far. But I could do like the, not the first intro, I think the second intro, Paper Moon. I think I could do that one a little bit on tabs. So it's like dun 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 dun. Oh, excuse me.
I heard that. That's a very bro moment.
Oh, Clever's got a D&D story. Reminds me of the time my DM made my party rock climb to get to an area, and my poor butt in plate mail, oh god, and heavy shield, oh no!
Oh no.
And my like -10 to all those checks was like, we'll have fun, guys. I'm gonna go die in a hole. I was like, Jesus Christ! Yeah, no, how could they do this? How are they gonna get you up? That's a mountain. You're in plate mail. I got a hype train. Thank you guys.
Let's go.
Speedy out here with the biddies.
Choo choo.
Hype train. Choo choo. Oh, that's so exciting. I think this is the second time in my like entire like Twitch career that I've had a hype train. The first one was during the debut, and this is my second. So it's like that's the thing that streamers get. Wow. It's almost like I'm a real streamer now. Who thought?
But you've been streaming for like a year now. Of course, you're a bona fide streamer.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
Excuse me as I drink some water.
It's time for Stippy. Stay hydrated, chat. I've been like drinking water all throughout, which is why if sometimes you see like my mouth hanging open, but I'm not saying anything, it's because I'm having a sip of water.
You've been drinking
and the
water?
Just confused.
I haven't noticed.
No. I don't know, maybe it's because I talk a lot, and then it's like, well, she's probably about to say something or getting ready to say something. Who knows? Who honestly knows?
Oh my gosh, who's your favorite character in Soul Eater?
Oh my god.
Mine is Krona.
I was gonna say Krona.
I was like, no, I
love Krona.
I need to beat you to the punch.
I love Krona. Like, Krona was extremely. I feel like Krona has indirectly influenced a lot of my NPCs in my D&D campaigns. Because just like
they're just so traumatized.
It's like you want to make a better character, just ruin them, terrify them, give them a trauma, and it's like boom, character development. But I love Krona, and they become really cool in the manga. Because that was, I think Soul Eater was either the first or the second manga I read completely.
Oh.
And God, I really liked it. It was such a good read, and I was so proud of Krona. He like grew up a little bit, and I was like, "That's my boy."
Oh my gosh, when Corona like became a good guy, and then Medusa was like, "Hey, do this bad thing for me," and then the internal struggle they were having, I was like, yo, I'm feeling for you. Poor baby. Like,
sweet child, my sweet boy.
All that character progression, no.
It's like, no, the pain, my heart. It was truly my Kokoro could not handle. But he redeems himself in the future.
Yes.
He does so good. It's so good. I'm so proud of him.
If you were in the Soul Eater universe, would you be a Meister or a weapon?
If you had asked me this question years ago, I would have said a weapon. But now I'm definitely a Meister. Like, I gotta. Like, I train in the sword. I have to wield a weapon. I need to find a really, like, someone who's really, like, ready to go with my shenanigans, though.
You ride or
Someone
die.
who's really, yeah, ride or die. I need someone who's like ride or die with me, because I'm gonna be like, all right, listen to me. My sword, my weapon. I want to do like a really dramatic anime entrance. And I'm gonna have another friend playing like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure music. So you really gotta like commit with me on like the lighting. Like I'm gonna stand and pose dramatically for at least 10 seconds before this fight gets off. You gotta like, are we on the same page? We doing this? We doing this? What about you? Are you weapon or Meister?
I would say a weapon because after I
Ooh,
met,
you wanna be my weapon?
oh maybe, but
What are you what? Yeah.
after I saw that the guillotine weapon,
Oh yes.
like he fights on his own, and I'm like,
That's cool.
that's
I think that's great.
awesome. Have you seen him
That's pretty
fight?
sweet.
He's so fucking cool.
That's pretty fucking cool. What kind of weapon would you be?
I might be a whip.
A what now?
A whip.
A whip. Oh, would you be a whip capable? Like, you know how some whips you'll like use them to like light something on fire? Would you be able to do that as well? Do you have like special whip magic?
I haven't like thought about it so much. I just default as a whip because my Dullahan uses a bone whip.
Oh, that's true. You have a bone whip. That's true. That's true.
But having
I think
magic
you would be
effects
very. Yeah, I think like a little bit
makes
of
sense.
magic effect would be like pretty.
I don't know
cool.
what yet though. I haven't thought about it.
You know how sometimes the weapons will like half transform, so like for example, Soul will have like the scythe on his like arm.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
That's it. How would you like 50% transform into a whip? Would
Oh.
you just like have a whip arm or like a tail or something? Like what's the plan?
Actually, my whip has a guard on it.
Ooh.
Yeah, made of
Yes.
the sacrum. The lower part of the spine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can use that like a buckler.
Ooh.
And probably a whip arm. Like you really can't use a whip without inertia.
That's actually fair. That's pretty fair. I was gonna say you could use that hilt part as well as like a shield.
Oh.
Chat's calling us cringe. No, chat. We're cool. We're so cool.
Oh my gosh. You're just jealous because we're talking about Soul Eater and you're not.
You're jealous because you don't get to design your cool Soul Eater
Sona.
persona live on the air. Your OC, your Soul Sona, your Soul Sona.
But if you're gonna be a Meister, what weapon
Yeah.
would you prefer to be?
It's gotta be a samurai sword. As you know, I'm a certified weeb, and I've gotta have like my incredible katana, just so I can like you'll hear like the dramatic flute, just like, and then I'll just like I'll make my sword come out just a little bit. I'll like pull my hat down dramatically, and then all of a sudden,
What's that anime?
strike you down in one blow.
What's that anime with the drill?
The anime with the drill?
Gurren Lagann, right?
I've never watched Gurren Lagann. I've never actually watched it.
I've never
I know I
watched it
should.
either.
Okay, I'm so glad. I was so worried because I think Dai is a massive fan.
I think so.
Of Gurren Lagann. Is Gurren Lagann the one with the guy with the red triangle sunglasses?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, Dai's a huge fan, and I was like, oh god.
Yeah,
No,
but
your weapon would be Excalibur. No, but honestly, maybe.
I bring up Gurren
Excalibur's
Lagann
pretty
because
funny.
they have that one meme where the guy draws out his sword.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at
And it's like raw, and it's like a super long sword, right?
Yeah.
It's like stupid long.
I posted on
Yes,
the on the streamer chat if you want to take a quick peek.
Yes. Oh my god. Yes. So I can remember. So I can make sure that we're. Oh, where is it? Ah, there's so many discords. I found it. Yes, I love that gym.
Are you gonna pull out your sword like that?
Yes, exactly like that. Like,
Why is
like,
it so
obviously
long?
Some days, if I'm feeling like very like traditional, I'll like pull it out from like the hilt, and the hilt is gonna be like in my waist or whatever, and then I'm just gonna dramatically. But there will be moments where I just like I hold it out in front of me, and I like keep pulling it out, and I keep pulling it out, and I keep pulling it out, and it just keeps going, and it's stupid long. Yes. See, this is what I need. This is the shenanigans I need. Like, yes. However, Excalibur, like Bibble said in chat, Excalibur is pretty good.
Excalibur. I'm looking for something, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for How does the song go?
I think it just goes like that.
No,
Excalibur,
there's lyrics.
Excalibur.
Excalibur, Excalibur. I'm looking for heaven. I'm going to
Really?
California.
Yes, there's like a part about California. Holy, you are unlocking deeply, deeply buried memories in my
I
brain.
think I think someone told me that Soul Eater, like the academy,
Uh huh.
the city,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
is based on Texas, like
Is it
canonically.
really? Honestly, like, not like, yeah, I kind of believe that because I remember the twins. They had like cowgirl
Mm,
hats and
mm,
were like
mm.
very like country vibe. So like, I'd believe that. Yeah, I believe that. It's not completely out of
I
the realm
mean,
of possibility.
Excalibur's singing about California, so
That's true. Yeah, well, like, California, Texas, they're kind of far,
mm,
It's a bit
mm.
far to go from one to the other. And anyone can sing about California. It's all California, There's a lot you could do. California is very,
Oh my gosh,
romanticized,
yeah,
singable. There's a lot you can do. California's got like a nice set of vowels too. California. Nya.
California,
Nya.
yeah.
Nya. What's up, Mels? What's up, Punk? Hi!
Should I say California,
California.
California?
Oh, we got a professional Californian in the chat. Says it's not heaven. Sorry to hear that, but yeah, California is no Gucci. It's
I
expensive.
I
It's Hawaii.
I heard
It's not
from
doing too great.
I heard from a friend that lives in California that it snowed there this morning. I was like, what?
What do you mean?
It snowed there.
It's March.
Yeah,
What do you mean? This what?
I know. I was like, holy shit.
That's not good.
It's
That's
not good.
That's not good. Yeah, it did. Oh my god.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm so sorry for you guys.
But at the
Like,
same
it's
time, I prefer cold than hot.
I'm definitely California's quote unquote winter is 3 months behind. Oh, I'm so donate to global warming funding. Save the environment.
Or you could
Yeah.
donate so that we get better PNGs.
Or you can donate so we can have cuter PNGs. It's pretty. It's
these
pretty good.
these assets don't pay for
Yeah.
themselves.
No more going more. That's the thing. Donate to global warming funding, not like make global warming worse. Like no, make it go away. We don't want that here. Global warming bad. Global warming bad. I had something funny that I wanted to say and I've lost it. California, PNG, funny. Wildfire season is already bad. Yeah, I saw a bunch of news about it. It's terrifying, quite frankly. That is so absolutely insane.
Like California's
keep
been getting
yourself
so many
safe,
wildfires. Do they still have trees?
Honestly, unclear. Did they ever have trees? Because California was a bit of a desert. Like, it's always been a desert. But, like, it's pretty rough for a tree to grow out there in California, man. This is rough. Bounce it, bounce it, bounce it. That's objectively the best part of this avatar. It's just like bounce, 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 bounce.
Bouncing? I like this one.
Oh, the side
mouth.
I was trying to keep an eye to see if I caught you doing that, and I have not noticed you doing it before, and I'm so salty.
I've been doing it all this time, this stream.
I can't believe I missed it. I should pay more attention. I just keep looking all over the place so I can get my avatar to move a lot, because I like it.
So,
just gotta, like,
you mentioned
capture
JoJo earlier.
Yes.
Do you watch JoJo?
Do I watch JoJo? I live it. I love JoJo's. I've heavily considered reading the manga because I couldn't wait till like the next season to come out, and then I like dropped it because I'm a menace to society who doesn't finish anything.
I also watch JoJo, but I haven't watched the Jolene one yet.
You haven't watched Jolene? It's pretty good.
I'm sure it is.
I liked her season a lot. I finished it like not too long ago because I was watching it with friends, and so obviously over the holidays we all kind of like had to go our separate ways for a bit because the celebrations, and whatnot. So it took us a while to watch those like final 4 episodes. But they were really good. It was so much fun. I was like, yes, it's great. Let's go! And like the powers, Jesus Christ, the stands go off the rails. It's so good. Like I was watching this show and I was like, damn, this is batshit crazy. I love it. I love
I
it.
wouldn't expect anything less from JoJo's.
It hits its milestones. It truly does what it sets out to do, which is blow your brains out in the most like insane way possible. It truly makes you question reality. And I love it.
Which is your favorite JoJo character, like story arc?
God, I don't. Okay, so like, here's the thing. So like, Jotaro is like a biased favorite in the sense of like, there's so many good memes.
Yare
He's
yare
biased
daze.
favorite because Jotaro gets to go up against
Dio.
Dio.
Yeah.
Like Dio at his finest.
Yeah.
And it's like, damn. So that like automatically gives Jotaro a lot of like really solid points. But for some reason, like Giorno, I really enjoyed Giorno's storyline.
Me too.
Like it was fun. It was very self-contained, but it kind of like benefited from it as well.
I think
So I thought that one was really good too.
I haven't seen Jolene's yet, like I said, but I think my favorite is Giorno's storyline.
Giorno, okay, that's the thing. I think Giorno has like a really good storyline, and it's fun.
And
Like-
I love Bucciarati.
Bucciarati, I love Bucciarati.
Oh my gosh.
He's so fun. My boy, my son, my beloved little man. It's so
Spoilers,
good.
spoilers, but
Yeah. Huge spoilers for JoJo's coming up.
I got so sad when he died.
Oh my god, don't remind me.
Like,
I don't want
when-
he's still alive in my heart.
When he
in
died,
my heart of hearts.
when he died the first time, but he
First time,
but he was
very important.
but he was just delaying it, you know, like you can feel that his
Yeah.
death was impending. I was like,
It was
no.
coming. It was absolutely coming. I hate it when they do that because they did that. Oh, I can't say this. I won't say anything. I was about to give a spoiler
For Jolene, okay.
No. I won't give you anything. But I was really mad when they killed Bucciarati.
I know. I was like, no.
I was like, how dare you?
He's like,
How dare you?
he's probably one of the mommest moms in the JoJo
Yes,
series.
The mom energy is incredible. Off the charts.
But-
It's truly excellent.
But
Another one that I really liked. Josuke was really fun too. Josuke.
yeah, but I think
I
it
wanna
was
say,
more
like, his-
silly though.
Yeah, his was. That's why I say his was like fun. I thought it was really like it was a fun watch. I really enjoyed
It's
it.
funny.
I thought the characters were like quirky and silly.
It's
and cute.
silly, but at the same time, there's a serial killer running around.
Exactly, the serial killer running around Sleepy Town. Moria, I think, is the town. So it's kind of like whoa.
Oh my
But
gosh.
I think I think what made Giorno and Josuke like really fun was how different they are from like the standard JoJo. Because you get like Jonathan and Jotaro and Joseph, and they're very like like big, strong, punchy guys. They're out to save the world, fight the big bad. But but then you get like their stories, which are kind of like like, oh, we're gonna become a cool mobster, and we're gonna become we're just a regular student trying to live our best life. And it's like it's so different, but it's so fun. Especially the memes about the hand kink. No, we don't talk about the rules. Jesus Christ.
I would say the Josuke one was a very fun watch, but it's not my favorite one. But
No, it's not. I wouldn't call it my
it
favorite
did.
either.
I think one of my favorite
However.
memes came from there. Where just I'm a
Which one?
JoJo character. I punched the spaghetti.
Oh, see, that was a character I wish they'd given more attention to. I love the Italian chef guy. He's so fun, and his theme was really good. Like the little music for him was really good.
Not
I
gonna
had it on
lie.
my, like,
That
Yeah.
episode was so fucked up. It's so
it was
it's
weird.
it
It
was
was weird, but
it was visually it was intense. when he started like crying till his eyes like shriveled up. He started scratching his skin until it was a ball. I was like, holy shit.
it truly like emphasized.
It was very
reminded
cursed.
you that we're watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and that if you expect normalcy, you are wrong. And if you expect JoJo's Bizarre Adventure level weirdness, you should expect to be more. You should expect more of it. Once you hit like a limit, you're like, all right, now we're gonna push it.
Also,
Oh, another character.
I find
Yeah.
the alien who was allergic to sirens.
Oh my god, I
That's
forgot
so
about the
funny.
alien. He lives on like the electricity posts or something,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And
What?
he
What is up with that?
and
I was like,
whenever sirens like pass by, like an ambulance, he breaks out in
"Mm,
hives. I'm like, holy shit.
oh my god. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's like you can never tell. You can never tell where JoJo's is gonna go, and I love it. It's so crazy. It really can't. Oh, but you know what?
Mm,
You know what?
mm.
I really like Rohan Kishibe, but I especially like the spin-off series for Rohan
Oh my gosh,
Kishibe, like Thus Spoke Rohan Kishibe.
I've seen 2 episodes.
What, you've seen 2 episodes? You gotta see more. It's so
I know,
good.
but it's so good. It's like
It
it's like a
is.
monster of the week type of
Yeah,
thing, right? It's
yeah.
like
I was a
oh,
little yes. Like I wasn't super convinced about the monster of
it's
the
like
week formula
freaky.
for it. It's
It's
freaky.
it's
It's
very
like horror
freaky.
stories,
Yeah,
but not like super terrifying. And I loved it. I
it's
thought it
like
was so fun.
oh, you know, it's like the anime of Twilight Zone.
Yes, 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 yes. God, I would love like when I finished the season, I was like, they're gonna make more, right? Please tell me they're gonna add more. They have not, and I really hope they do one day because I loved it. And I was like I'm not big on horror. I'm so easily frightened. I'm not into terror, like terrifying things. But like,
Do you want to play the
Rohan
forest?
see, the thing is, yes. The thing is, yes, because I know that's gonna be great content, and I have to at some point. And I also want to play Choo Choo Charles. I
Oh,
really want to play that one because it's so stupid. It's a big spider train, and it's terrifying, and I hate it. But God, do I want to play it? But yeah, I
but
do
yeah.
want to play the Forest at some point. But I've already promised to play it with like a couple of friends at some point. We just have to figure out when.
Well, if a spot opens up.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know. You'll be the first on the list. Play Dead Space? Absolutely not. That one I know is too much for my poor soul. I will not be having a I will not go into cardiac arrest on stream. No, sir. Absolutely not.
But
No.
I really like Kishibe Rohan's story where the stand where you can't show your back.
Oh, which one was that one?
Like if you show your back, you're dead.
I can't remember that fight
Because
because I remember
the stand like
Rohan's.
the stand like um the stand like hitches a ride on your back.
Oh yes. Okay, actually,
That
that's
was
kind
so
of familiar.
freaky.
Yes, I think I remember that.
So he's like crawling
Oh.
around the walls because he can't let people see his back.
Stick with his back to the wall or else it'd get worse.
Yeah, and then
Whoa, that one was buried deep in my memory.
and the way he dealt with it, he sent the stand literally to hell.
Honestly, legendary.
Using that
His
alleyway.
own.
No, the alleyway.
Yes, yes, the one where the girl is in
Yeah,
with the dog. Yes, yes, yes,
yeah.
yes, yes,
It's like
yes.
it's so
'Cause
fucked up.
it's a time loop. It's a time loop.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was so cool. Oh, that's cool.
So yeah,
Oh my god, I'd forgotten all about that. Damn, Jessica's arc like
just
suddenly
Kiss
shot up a
arc is
little
like
bit.
you know,
It's
it's
got good
like
stuff.
normal, but at the same time it has really freaky stuff inside it.
It's I think it's peak like southern horror, you know? It's like, oh, it's a
Yeah.
sleepy town. It's totally fine until it isn't. Everyone's
Actually,
normal until they're not.
now that I'm thinking about it, I think Josuke's like storyline is the most horrific one among all of them.
Probably.
Now
'Cause
that I'm thinking about it.
probably because it's like comparatively he's just a high school student just living his life, and then all of a sudden he's got, you know, like his best friend's dad is like a monster, you know, there's like an infinite time loop hallway that you can get trapped in, there's a serial killer who knows who you are and who like transforms midway through the season into someone else. It's kind of like, what is going on? I was like, this man just should be focusing on school. This man's only problem should be like the test, like next English test. But it's like, no, serial killers, invisible babies. Like, what's going on? It's so bananas. It's very funny.
Oh,
You think about it in hindsight, it's like, what is this bonkers storyline?
actually, I wanted to ask you at the beginning of stream, but I got so sidetracked.
This is all like tangents. This is a stream of exclusively tangents. What's your question?
You said you were close to 100, right? Any plans?
No. which is why I'm like, I really want to get to 100.
Mm.
I also don't because I don't have a plan. It was already very difficult planning out a debut stream for the model. I don't know what I would do if I had 100 followers. Any suggestions?
I think the ones I'm thinking of are too evil.
Okay, now I'm curious. Tell me. Speak your truth, soul.
Okay, no, I don't want to say this. I mean, I'll say it. I'll say it, but
Yes.
I don't want you to do it.
Okay. I'll consider it.
I bought this one chip challenge.
One chip challenge. Is that like the Dorito chip?
I think
Like
it's
a
like
spicy chip?
yeah, like it's super fucking hot.
Ooh.
But then I chickened out because
Oh,
after I bought it, like I've seen people like saying like, oh, I went to the ER afterwards,
oh no.
and then they're like, there's nothing they can do for me. It just has to pass. I'm like,
It
holy.
just has to pass. What do you mean? Like I can't stop? What do you mean?
So like people are just suffering. I'm like,
No,
no.
I'm out.
But
I'm out.
I already bought
No.
it though, so it's in my pantry. Every time
It's menacingly.
I open it to get a snack, I'm like, it's just staring at me. I'm like, shut up.
You just have to poop fire. Oh god. Oh no. No. I'm really bad with spicy food, so you would not have been able to convince me even if you wanted to. That is a hard pass, my good sir.
But I'm sure we'll think of stuff.
We can workshop something. Do you remember what you did for your first 100? Or was it just kind of like a chill celebration?
I don't remember.
It was a while ago. You're such a famous celebrity now, so...
Shut up. I think when I reached 500, and I'm never gonna do this again, I did like a 12-hour Jump King stream.
I've actually considered like, should I do like a subathon or like a follow-a-thon, like a long 12-hour stream?
Maybe.
In celebration? And then I was like, no, I like sleeping, and I've already got a really bad sleep schedule. If I like intentionally ruin that further, I will never recover. So no, we're not doing any like 12-hour streams, 8-hour streams. I shouldn't even be allowed to do anything longer than like 4 hours, or else I will just ruin my entire sleep schedule for like the following 2 weeks. I'm still recovering from the debut stream. I'm still catching up on sleep.
What if like a donathon, and every like, I don't know, $10 you have to eat like a scoop of ice cream, but at the end.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
So like,
that's actually not a bad idea, because I could have like a pint of ice cream, and then it's like a brain freeze challenge, and you just get to hear me complain about brain freeze.
So if you
that's actually really good.
If you had like $50, that's like how many scoops? 10 scoops, and you have to eat it all at once at the end.
Holy shit, I would die. I'm writing that. Hold on, I'm writing that down. That's good. That's good stuff. I hate it, but I also love it. What kind of ice cream should I get?
Up to you.
I would probably. I'm really basic. I like vanilla, but I maybe get like a cookies and cream or like a Rocky Road.
I really like pistachio.
Oh, my mom likes pistachio, but she likes it with like the hard chocolate syrup. Do you like it with hard chocolate syrup?
I like it plain, but I don't see why hard chocolate syrup will like ruin it, you know?
No, yeah, because that's how I visualize pistachio ice cream. Like always, I always see it how my mom eats it, which is like the ball of ice cream and the hard syrup. And I'm like, that is the correct way to eat pistachio ice cream.
Do you like chocolate mint?
No, I hate chocolate mint. I really dislike it. It's like, oh no, it's not for me.
It's like what? It's like what?
It's like hellfire in your mouth. It's so bad.
Is it
I
like
deeply dislike it? It's like, ugh.
Is it like eating toothpaste?
Yes, exactly. It's like eating toothpaste. It's ridiculous. Who would want to do that intentionally? Why?
I know a couple of people.
Who? Oh god. Oh god. Listen, Colgate, Target, medicine aisle. You can't miss it. Just eat that instead. Don't eat that. Don't eat that, chat, just in case. Disclaimer, don't do that. It's bad for you. But like, the mint chocolate's not good either. Oh, by the way, I think... What? No, I changed it to say... What do you mean? We're not on Monster Prom. It says just chatting. It should be on just chatting.
Oh no. We're like an hour in.
Voxel, I need you to be honest with me. Be straight with me. Was the title before this related to like what it did the title change as well? Because I changed the title before going live. I changed it to say
Yeah, but
just chatting before going live.
did you hit
Tell me
save
that
though?
I had actually saved. Yup, sure did change. No! No! God, see, this is why I'm not a real streamer. It's because I can't get the basics right. I can't even get this right.
No, it's
God, what a
okay.
disaster.
You learn and
I thought you
grow.
were two were just chatting before playing. No, I mean, like, we could play Monster Prom in the future or like later if you want to. But like, that was not the plan for today. No.
Well, as self-identified monster fucker, I'm up for that.
Oh my god, it's so fun. It's so good. Don't tempt me because I will turn on Monster Prom. I don't have. Do I have Monster Prom? I have Monster Road Trip. I don't know if I have Monster Prom. Auto tag say you're doing voice acting. Yeah, I always leave that tag because most of the games I play, I do voice act them. So I'll just like leave it. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen? If someone comes into the chat and they're like, "Oh, you're not doing voice acting," they're like, "Oh, no, monsieur. That is what you think, but it is moi, Dio." And then I'll just hit him with that, and then it's like, it counts, you guys. So it's like, you know, we try our best. We try our best in the Mels Must Scream department.
Who's your favorite monster in Monster Prom?
Oh my god, how could you make me choose? There's so many good options, and now
Really?
with
I mean, there's so many good options, but I know what I want.
it's called cringe for my fake French Dio impression. Y'all know it was good. y'all, je connais, que voudrais, j'adore, Monsieur Dio. But yeah, I'm a fan of a Mothman. Mothman is my man's, but unfortunately,
Classic.
no. But here's the tea. Here's the tea. From what we deduced during the Monster Road Trip, apparently Mothman is married. He's got a ring on it,
Oh,
which is like
which makes sense.
it makes sense. I mean, look at that man.
He's,
You know, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't put a ring on that?
have you seen his eyes?
Oh, I'll stare into them to the end of my days. You know.
Well, if you dress up like a lamp, you might have a chance.
I'll just like take every light that I have. You never know, he could be Polly.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
It would
Oh
be so
my.
romantic if like Mothman scoops you in his arms and flies away and then tells you like you
I would swoon. I would be so smitten. I'd be like, oh my god, it's Mothman and he's whisking me away.
and then he whispers in your ear like you're the light of my life. Oh.
It's like men will literally, and it's like, Mothman. He is the standard. He is the standard. For the ideal man has wings and can fly me and will call me the light of his life, you know? Flies you away, looks into your life. You're gonna be a good story for my wife, don't you? Oh, I know. I wonder who Mrs. Mothman is. That's a great question, actually. I'm sure she's great. I'm sure she's wonderful. Who's your monster of choice? You said you already know what you want.
Zoe.
Zoe? Oh, I love Zoe. She's great.
Oh my gosh. And I love that the voice actor worked on Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Whoa. Like on the English dub, I assume, but
yeah.
That's awesome.
And that's why there's so many Neon Genesis memes and references in her dialogue.
Oh, I love that.
Like,
I thought that was just because she's a weeb.
She's also a weeb.
It's so fitting. It's so well done.
Did you hear the drama about the dub?
For which one? The dub for
Neon Genesis?
Really? There was drama? What happened?
Okay, so in the Japanese,
yeah,
there's this one character who says like, "Oh, I love you," you know, but they're both males.
Oh,
so
they did. Oh, please.
So in the English version, he says instead of "I love you," he says, "You're worthy of my grace."
Cowards.
So
cowards. It's between what I bet I can guess. It's between what's his name, Shinji, and the white-haired boy.
Yes,
sure.
yes.
Yeah, obviously, those cowards. Let them say they love each other.
But
they didn't right? Because it's like, you are worthy of my grace. It's like, that's so snobbish versus like, I love you. It's like, these are two completely different vibes you are giving out.
But
You can have platonic love, yes, and you can also have gay romantic love. Gay writes in this chat. So yeah, I don't really know what the deal is between those two boys. According to the internet, I think they're gay, but the internet thinks everyone's gay, so I honestly don't know. But they didn't need to change it. Exactly, they didn't need to change it. That's dumb. That's so much work. It's
But in the game, if you get to go to prom with Zoe, and you invite her, and she says yes, she says, "You are worthy of my grace."
And that's how we make it. And that's how we make it a win. That's how we make it a W. That is the new I love you. That's the new Daisuki. Everyone is gay or straight depending on the fangirl. Yeah, exactly. The internet is not the internet. You gotta really like research your stuff.
I can't pull up the source right now, but I think like the official artist for Neon Genesis Evangelion, like Drew's Shinji in a skirt.
Wow.
Like there's so many art of him.
Very handsome in his skirt. Good for him. I'm sure he looked lovely.
I don't know what it means, but do with that information what you will.
Exactly. Do with that information what you will. So it's just the canon way of saying I love you. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. No, yeah. I'm trying to think of another, because I remember, see, like I've heard another story of like one of the official artists for an anime drawing fan art of like another show, and it was very cool, but I'm like, I can't pin it down. I'm sure it's happened multiple times as well, so I'm like, at least one of them come to my brain. And none of them are. I'm like, oh, Shinji won't get in the mech, but he will get in a skirt. Man has his priorities right. Man has his priorities right. Plus, like,
I love that.
Well, like, let's be real. It's like, you know, like getting in a mech sounds cool and all, but like if I'm gonna get in a mech and I'm gonna get like probably hurt, like I'll take the skirt, you know? Some days I just don't want to get in a fight, you know?
Well, have you seen Neon Genesis? No. Okay.
No, not at all. I have no idea what happens in this show. I'm aware there are mechs. One of them is big and purple. There's a guy named Shinji. There's a red-haired girl, and a blue-haired girl. I think the blue-haired girl's not human. There's a lot of trauma. There's a lot of trauma. I think there's mom trauma. There's a lot of angels and demon and like 666 and like all these kind of like references and yeah, I think that's all I got. That's all I got.
So I think in hindsight,
it
makes sense. Shinji doesn't want to get into the robot because the robot's his mom. So do you want to go in your mom?
Yeah, no, that's pretty bad. Yeah, you know what? Shinji's got it right. Shinji's got it right. Maybe don't go in the mech. That's oh, no. No. Absolutely, yeah, no. Nah, we good.
Maybe Shinji's just Australian and he's half kangaroo.
Honestly, I would love to see that's the version of Evangelion I'm waiting to come out. I'm waiting for the Australian dub of Evangelion and then I'll watch it. You're a cat again.
I know.
Yeah.
Hi, Izuka.
Yeah.
My chat redeemed it.
I see it there, Izuka. Thank you for Catboy. Thank you for Catboy soul.
The Catboyification.
The Catboyification of the soul. It's quite excellent. It's quite excellent. I don't have a cat, but I have a deer, and I will provide it to the chat once I remember which button. Is it this one? Yeah. Look at us. We are not human anymore. Oh, Sushi. Oh, she did a little yip. I think she's having a dream. I hope she's chasing squirrels.
Squirrel.
Yeah, no, oh my god, today I left the back door open so she could look outside. My god, she got so pissed at the cat that was just trying to vibe. This poor cat chilling on the grass. And she was like, oh, I'm enjoying it. And I was just trying to be like, Sushi, calm down. Please, for the love of God.
Oh man,
Gosh,
I could use some sushi actually.
God, it peeves me because after every stream, a lot of times I'm like, I could go for like some sushi or some
God.
ramen or like just any like takeout food would be good. And it's like I have places close by that I could hypothetically get takeout food from. However, it's like late and nothing stays open past like 9:30 here. It's ridiculous. I'm like, where's everyone? Please. I get it's a weekday, but like, come on. Ah!
So, Vox, what are you saying? They're,
Hold on. I'm pulling this up. I want to see what they said. Da, 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 da,
they're,
da, da,
I think they're making fun of me.
Soul on the spiritual bath to explore every flavor of anime. Oh,
Wait, there's
the twinkification of the Zol.
I am not a
First
twink.
himbo, then cat. Now what? Oh, up to you guys to find that out. Here's already one. Oh man, they're really putting you through the ringer, there, Zol. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it?
I'm just gonna deny because it's not true.
It's totally true, chat. Don't let him tell you otherwise. It's true.
Oh my! I thought you were on my side.
I'm so sorry. I'm with the people. Viva la revolution.
What do you mean?
Joel, you literally.
No, I
You
didn't.
debuted calling. Someone get this. Clip it.
That's-
Find the clip, chat.
That's not
Find the clip.
true. That's not true.
The screenshots.
You're making stuff up.
Where's Rachel? Chat. Chat. If you guys make an edit of literally like the debut stream, and then you like make a really like poorly made sound edit where he goes, instead of saying I am Zol, he'll say I am a, and then the like Google robot voice, I am a femboy. God, that would be so funny. God, actually, if someone sends me a clip of the debut, I'll make it myself. That's funny. That's just good content, baby.
It's on
That's funny.
It's on my YouTube. You can look it up because it didn't happen. It didn't happen. You're not gonna find shit.
The screenshots are there, chat. We're going in.
I'm getting gaslit right now. Holy shit.
No, I'm sure you didn't say it. I feel like you would remember that. However, it's gonna be really funny when we edit Google to say it for you, and then it'll be like, "The evidence is here all along."
Izuka, just because I showed off my waist doesn't make me a femboy. It's a nice waist.
He's got great abs, you know. And honestly, we should respect. I would love to have abs one day, but they're so difficult to get. You need to work out so much. I'm too squishy for that.
What incarnation did I open? Hi, CD.
Chaos, that's what you opened. We are here for pure shenanigans. You know what it is? It's your great sword build. They know. The chat knows. It's the himbo femboy energy that you emit in Elden Ring.
Yo, what? You know what?
That's what.
No, it can't be because like whenever I use my dual great sword build, I feel like a Chad, you know? I'm like, dead, you know?
I don't know about that. I don't know. Everyone's just gonna have to follow Soul for Head on Twitch.tv and tell us what they think about him as they watch his Elden Ring playthrough.
No, everyone should follow Mels. So that she reaches 100 followers and now she can't
and then I have to panic and figure out something fun to do.
What's the word? You can't procrastinate what to do now
please.
for 100.
Please let me keep procrastinating. It's all I have. No. Katanas are fun though. Katanas are so fun. Oh my god, the other day I was talking to friends and they were like, Mels, you have like a katana, right? And I was like, I have an Iaito, but yes. And they're like, what you get it? And I was like, what's your budget? What do you mean, what I got it? Like, do you want a sword, or do you want something cute to hang on your wall? And then I got to show off my website where I just go and I scroll through like katanas and swords, and I'm like, one day I'll have more, but they're so expensive.
Wait, you don't have a katana?
Well, technically a katana is like a very specific type of sword.
What do you have?
I have an Iaito, which
Iaito.
is basically a katana. Iaito. It's Iato. Iaito.
You know,
No, I missed anyway.
when you said that, you know what the vibes I got? It's like, oh, I don't have a boat, I have a yacht.
I'm sorry, it wasn't my intention, but
No,
I
no,
do need
no.
a sword to practice. So it's like I had to get one at some point.
No, you're fine. I just thought it was funny.
It is pretty funny. It is pretty funny. I won't deny it. But it's like, oh, I love it. I'm so fond of it because like I'll like, because like you know, if you go to like an anime convention, you can buy a katana there, you can buy a sword there. But like, and my brother did this once, and I like after training with my sword for a while, I picked up his like katana, his Iaito from like a con, and I was like, oh god.
It feels different.
Oh god, it's so poorly balanced. The blade is not secure in the hilt. It's not the right length for you, brother. You need a longer blade. It needs to touch the floor. And then I was like, oh god.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. I've been ruined.
This man's my brother. Holy shit.
No, but it's like, yeah, but his sword is really pretty. I will say his is like brown, and it has like soft, yellowy like flowers on the blade. Not on the blade, on like the sheath. So his, I would say, looks really, really pretty. Because mine's just like black sword, matte, with like a little black wrap. But like, oh, I've been able to get the sword wind. I've been able to like swing it, and then it just goes. And I'm like, oh.
Vox says, at least half of us are gay now.
Congratulations. Congratulations to the chat. Gay pride, ladies and gentlemen. Gay pride.
Vox, I'm very honored to be the reason why people turn gay.
Honestly, that's incredible. 10 out of 10. The gay awakening. What a title. That should be on your about page on Twitch. Zol Forehead. Quote, the gay awakening.
I don't know anything about being gay though. I feel like it's gonna be false advertising.
But like, you don't have to be gay to be someone's awakening, you know? It's like, for example, if you see like for example, if someone who thinks I'm totally straight, and then they see someone like, what's a hot man in Hollywood?
Zol Forehead.
Zol Forehead. If they see Zol Forehead, Hollywood's hottest man, or like, I don't know, Chris Hemsworth, is he hot? Do people still think he's hot? I don't know. Jason Momoa, he's pretty hot. And they see him and they're like, oh, maybe I'm not gay. And then it's like, boom, that's the gay awakening. Your gay awakening was like Jason Momoa or Chris Hemsworth or Zol Forehead.
Oh, Pedro Pascal.
Pedro Pascal, what a man. Oh my god, I love Pedro. I love him so much. Have you seen the edits to that like stupid little song? It's like, dun, 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 dun. I love it. They're so silly.
I love those edits so much that I made my own.
So well. Yes.
It's on my TikTok if you want to see.
Yes. Oh my god. Everyone follow Zol's TikTok, and then someone send me the link to the specific Pedro Pascal edit because I need to see this. You know another one that's really good that's also circulating on TikTok? It's the one with Nick Cage and
oh yeah,
Pascal.
I've seen that.
I see it like every day, and it's so funny. Every single one.
I have to watch that movie with Zolo mom. because because
I haven't watched it yet though.
Me too, because my mom, Zolo mom's a huge fan of Nick Cage.
Really?
And I think
that's great.
Pedro Pascal plays like a gangster.
He's like a
a crime boss.
Nick Cage plays himself.
Cage
plays himself. Pedro Pascal plays like this rich entrepreneur who's like wanted by the FBI or something.
Who's a big fan of Nick Cage.
Honestly, like,
and
great taste.
I don't know,
10 out of 10.
I want to watch it. I want to watch it with Zolo Mom and see if she relates to Pedro Pascal.
Honestly, I think like I want this update. When you guys watch it, please tell me what your mom thought. Which reminds me, speaking of moms, well, first of all, parentheses, Cyber Ronin, Brendan Urie is my gay awakening. What a great gay awakening. Brendan Urie.
From that one band, right?
Incredible, man. 10 out of 10. Chef's kiss. Love that man. Hate his last album. The last Panic at the Disco album was pretty mid. It was,
I think that was...
Yeah,
I think
it was not great.
During that time, they were going through some shit, right? I think.
Brendan Urie Panic? Probably. I feel like They like slowly lost members,
Oh,
lost members, lost members, lost members. It's like Brendan Urie is like, I don't really like know enough about Brendan Urie as a person to have an opinion about him. I just know Panic
oh,
in terms of
Mels.
music.
Can I stop?
But like,
Can I stop you really quick so I can thank someone?
oh my god, yes, please do.
Die! Hey, Die! Thanks for the resub for 9 months. You know what that means?
Wow.
That means we have a Twitch baby.
Twitch baby.
Twitch baby.
Omedetou
What are we naming our Twitch baby, Die?
It's very important. Y'all need to don't name him Brendan Urie. Yeah, he's retired. Yeah, Brendan's retiring permanently.
But yeah, thank
Honestly,
you. Thank you for the constant support, Die. I'm glad you stopped by.
Dai, I love you. Dai is great. Such a sweetheart.
If we are talking about Zol, I found him because one of my friends who calls himself a twink thought Zol also was one and liked him.
Yes. Listen, Zol. I don't like. Here's the facts. You a twink. You a twink. There's like. It's like what can I say, my guy?
No,
It is what it is.
I don't think I am.
I know. Have you seen the waist on your avatar?
I'm just made that way.
Pretty twink. Pretty twink.
Oh, Dai says she loves you too.
Daisuki desu. Totemo daisuki.
Does your
Hopefully I said
name
that right.
start with a V? Like, oh, you guys are just talking.
Voxel gone. Yeah. I think so. Unless I don't know the alphabet anymore.
Oh man,
Mm.
you suddenly became really low res.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh wait, it's coming back.
Okay, yeah. Just gotta like stand still for a moment to let like the internet catch up, and then like it's good. But yes, before I forget again, or before we tangent, moms.
Oh
My
yeah,
mom- I
moms.
sent to my mom a video of the VTuber avatar.
Oh yeah.
Of like this like like Mo model, and like I like recorded a short little video. I was like, Mom, this is what I got. Here's like the VTuber. See how it like moves, and it like tracks my mouth, and it like goes up and down, and it's really cute, and I can like change the things. And I send it to her, and she's like, Oh my God, Mels, I love it. It's so
Aw.
cute. You're like a little anime character. And I was like, Yes, I feel super kawaii. And she's like, You're super kawaii. I was like. So my mom really likes the avatar. She thinks it's very cute.
I
And
think it's
honestly-
very cute that you and your mom like are close like that. I think
Aw, yeah.
I think I'm too
she's great.
ashamed to show my mom my streams.
Nah, I'm sure she'd love them.
But she knows she doesn't watch, but she knows I stream.
Okay.
And one time she asked me like, what do you even do? And I'm like
I play video game.
I play video game and just last month like someone gave me $10 to show my feet.
Did it happen?
Yeah, that happened during my hand cam stream.
Oh my god. Have you already done the foot reveal? Has that happened, or did
Nah.
I miss it?
I told them I'm wearing socks, but they wanted to see it
Ah.
anyway. So yeah, they saw my feet with socks.
Damn. I was gonna say, if you're gonna do a feet reveal, you gotta get like a pedicure or something. Gotta make sure those toesy woesies are prim and proper, you know?
If I'm gonna do a real feet reveal, it's gonna take more than $10.
As you should. You're worth more than 10. Your feet are worth more than $10, Zol. This is fact.
Mom knows, but not letting her see. I show my avatars to her though. That's Dai, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. That I saw her. Oh, I see her message now. Yeah.
If ever
Her,
I'm in chat in Dai's stream and her mom stops by, I'm gonna redeem Ara.
Oh my god. See, that's when I would coordinate attack, and I would like redeem the show off the like swimsuit,
Yeah.
the spicy outfit, and just like a coordinated attack. I think we did that once. It was like me and like 3 other people. We were like, okay, so we're all gonna like redeem the like spiciest ones, right? And I was like, yes, all 3 of us. 1, 2, 3,
Go.
Yeah. But yeah, my mom and my dad, both of them know that I stream, but they're like aware of like the website, and I've sent them the link a few times, but I think they're like, because of the time, by the time I start streaming, they're usually like tucked
Sleeping.
away in
Yeah,
bed,
yeah.
just like chilling. So they're like, good luck, Mels, have fun, tell us all about it. And then it's like, and like, they're invited, but they're busy. They're like napping, and honestly, very mood.
Yeah.
Let's see. Get yourself a mom that encourages the kawaii. My mom encourages the kawaii. My mom encourages the kawaii, and my parents are both, I would say, they pass the weeb check. They pass the weeb check. My mom is a huge fan of Agretzko. She loves Agretzko. And my dad watched a couple of animes. He watched Death Note. He watched Full Metal Alchemist. So, they weebs. They weebs. I'm very proud. I'm very proud.
Did you tell your dad that you like the potato chip scene?
You know, we haven't discussed the potato chip scene, but I'm sure he and I would agree. I'm sure he would like. I'm sure he has thoughts. I'm sure he has thoughts. Oh, we got a health check. Sip your boba tea.
Okay.
Ah, that's some good water. Thanks for the health checks.
Thank you. Thank you.
What is going on in your chat?
I don't know.
Oh
I'm
my
scared. I'm scared. I don't want. I see it. I see you, chat. I don't want to read it out loud though because I'm not sure. Like what?
This is actively being recorded, so it's
Like,
if he reads it out loud, it's on the internet
Y- y-
forever,
y-
twice over.
you guys see what's happening in my chat, but I don't. I'm scared. I don't want to read it.
So just sent the voxel. You sent the best one I've seen so far. Oh my god. No, yeah. Your chat is completely bonkers, Zol. It's great. 10 out of 10.
I love them either way though.
They are such good chatters. Excellent lads. 10 out of 10. Pat the chat. I pet the chat, hypothetically. I have no arm tracking, so I cannot pet the chat. But assume you are pet, chat. So yeah, books.
Box, you want to talk about
What
song
can we talk about?
Song of Achilles?
I love. I talk about Song of Achilles. I freaking love Song of Achilles. Yes! I'm gonna pull up my favorite line from the book right now so I can read it dramatically because it's just Song of Achilles.
Okay, before we talk about it,
Yeah.
do you want to give chat like a summary or rundown what Song of Achilles is?
Sure. Do you? I'll give me a quick second to kind of sort my thoughts. So, for those of y'all in the chat who are not informed, who have not heard of it, The Song of Achilles is a book by Madeline Miller. Some of you guys may have seen the book, the cover art of the book, as it became very popular for a time on the internet. You might have seen it on Twitter trending, as well as on TikTok. It was wildly popular for a while. But essentially, The Song of Achilles, it is a retelling of the original Homeric poem. Of the Song of Achilles. It tells the story of Achilles as a character and what he goes through during his time during the Trojan War back in Greece. And it's told from the perspective of Patroclus, who historians believed was his very good friend. But we know better. We know better.
Historically, they're like very good friends.
Historically, they were such good bros, buried together in the same tomb, which was a thing done only reserved for family members and your, wives and husbands and lovers. So yes, very good friends, such good friends. Mels is the best at explaining stories. I'm trying my best for you guys. It's what they were homosexuals.
They're homosexuals. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, Cyber Ronin says I'm gonna need this book. Yes, it's really
you guys
good.
are gonna need this book, and
Especially...
it's honestly a very short read. It is about 300-ish pages, so you can bang this book out in like a weekend.
Just like Patroclus.
Great read. Very.
Sorry.
It's honestly a really no, it's good. It's honestly a really well written story. It's really sweet. It really gives. I want to say it's like a really fun way to start kind of getting into
Mythology.
like the mythology of it. I want to say, because it's like I said, it's an easy read. It's a very light read. There's nothing too complicated, and the way that Madeline writes, I call her Madeline as if we're like best friends. The way that Maddie writes her
Hey
book,
Maddie, hit me up for your next book.
yeah, Maddie, if you want to like do a like a book tour, I would gladly help promote it. I would love help promoting that book. It's so good. But like I said, it's a really easy read, but it still captures a lot of like the key characters within the story, and really does a good job at like maybe personify them. Personify I don't think is the word, but characterize them.
Humanizes them.
Humanizes them,
because
yeah, exactly.
even though Achilles is like a demigod, he has very real human emotions and interactions.
Exactly. Like you can see, like Achilles is a really fun character within the book because you get to see kind of like his human side as well as like his demigod side, if that makes sense. Because obviously with Patroclus, he's very human, you know, in the way that he loves him, that he cares for him.
But at the same time, you really see Achilles' demigod side. Sometimes he'll say or do something that's completely unhinged, and Patroclus like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, he'll say things or he'll behave in a way that you think like
no
normal
person,
human, no normal person would ever think that. But like, I think, for example, early on in the book, Patroclus himself says something along the lines of, Achilles was someone who did not understand being weak, did not understand what it could mean to lose. And so that's kind of really a demigod mindset. And you see that obviously during the beginning, the first couple of chapters of it, you don't really see it that much. But as you get later and later, deeper and deeper into the book, especially during the years where they're at the Trojan War proper, you really see him kind of like lose himself to kind of like what it means to be a demigod, lose himself to his hubris, which is like, oh, no, but it's also like, oh my god, the dramatic fall. Whoa.
So yeah, Song of Achilles is a very great intro for mythology, and if you're already into mythology, I think it's great time. It's better. Like, if you already know the story of Patroclus and Achilles, I think this would like enrich the information that you already have.
No, yeah, 100%. It's such a fun read. I want to say it's like, it's just a fun read. It's really enjoyable. It really captures a lot of like the key moments of like their story and presents them in such a like beautifully compelling way, in such a like sweet, tender like story between them. Because it is essentially a love story, but it's so sweet. It's so kind, and I just love it. You read it and it makes you feel warm and fuzzy and just so happy for them. You want to see them just you want to read their like coffee shop AU, you know? It really makes you say, yeah, Patroclus and Achilles are my OTP. They are like, they deserve each other. They love each other. And it's really good. And if I may quote from the book, Zol. If you guys have heard of the book before, you probably heard it with this particular quote within the book. It is spoken by Patroclus when he is reunited with Achilles because of circumstances.
Oh, I think I know this part.
You know this part because this is the line. This is the breakout line of the book. And it goes, I could recognize him by touch alone, by smell. I would know him blind, by the way his breaths came and his feet struck the earth. I would know him in death, at the end of the world. Yeah. End quote.
Yes. Like, oh my god, I remember this part. I was like, yo.
It was such a beautiful moment.
I was
the
like,
yo, was so good. I was like,
this bro's gay. This bro's gay.
These bitches gay. I loved it so much, and I
loved it so much. Yeah.
Oh, it's so sweet. It's definitely a book I want to reread at some point. And Madeline is very well instructed in like history and like the mythology.
I think she set it up really well.
And I think in the back of the book, she has like a couple of additional like short stories that she has. They're like a page, 2-page long. So there are additional little like bonus stories that she's written, and it does have like her like like her credentials as like a writer, like where she studied, why she did certain decisions. There's even like a study guide in the back, which is really fun. So I was like, ooh. And I was reading through it, and there's some good questions.
Yeah.
And 10 out of 10.
Oh, honestly, while reading, I shed the tear. I was like, oh, I don't know about you
Oh my
though,
God.
but I shed the tear. I was like,
I don't know if I cried, but I know that in that last chapter, after, I don't think this is a spoiler for a myth, but like a little bit of a spoiler for the myths. When Patroclus, towards the end, and you're just like, oh no. And then the book's like, yeah, you should have seen this coming, bestie. But like,
actually, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, but like the scene where Patroclus and Thetis are talking,
Oh,
and essentially Patroclus hits us with this incredible line, "I am made of memories." Like that chapter, that whole sequence. Oh my god, incredible. And like the chapter or two before that, when you weren't really sure how it was gonna end, when you were like, is she sticking to like the mythology strictly? Is she gonna change it up? What's she gonna do? I was so stressed because I had no idea where it was gonna go.
okay. So for everyone that knows how the story goes, or the people who don't know, I'm just gonna say it because the story's been around for a while now.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
In the myth, Patroclus dies first before Achilles, and the whole book is told from the perspective of Patroclus. So
Yes.
early on, I was like, "Oh, it's told by the perspective of Patroclus," but how's this gonna end? Because Patroclus is not gonna be here before Achilles.
Yeah, he's gonna,
Yeah, but we won't
Yeah, so
we won't
that's
say
why I
how
was like, oh.
Madeline worked around with that, but I think
it's so good. She's
the
so
way
clever with
she
it.
executed it was really well. Like I didn't think she would do that, and that's the route she went. I was like, and it's very gut.
I loved
It
it.
was very gut wrenching when I realized what she did. I was like,
I was so thrilled with her literary decision for those final chapters, because I was like, oh my god, what am I gonna do without my Patroclus? And then I see what she's doing, and I'm like, is she? Is she really doing this?
She's doing it.
Oh my! Oh my!
I know.
And so she did. I was like, it was great. It was so good. God. Let me think. What were some other good moments in the book? That was just so nice.
I have a bunch of good moments. Like at the beginning of the story,
Oh.
once they were still boys and they were living together. And in this like the setting was very high school. Like the setting felt like a high school all boys school.
Yeah, like an all boys school, because that was fundamentally where they were, really.
Yeah.
An all boys school.
And then Achilles was like juggling.
Oh, that was really funny.
And then Patroclus was like at the corner of the cafeteria and just like side eyeing him.
Yeah, just like.
And then Achilles full on like turned to him and they locked eyes and he was like, oh, and he looked away. And then he looked away. It was like, oh my gosh, this is such a. It's kind of refreshing because
it's coming back. Yeah.
It's a scene usually reserved for like when the hot boy looks at the nerd girl,
Yeah.
It felt like that. And I was like, it was so cute.
It was so cute. It was so sweet. And then like at the time, Patroclus is like, who's this guy?
Yeah.
He thinks he's so cool.
He thinks he's so cool.
He thinks he's all that. No, whatever. Like he's so tsundere at the time. It's
yes,
so
he
cute.
is.
It's so precious. The puppy love is adorable.
But at the same time, since it's being told in the perspective of Patroclus, like you see how his brain works, and you know why he's very tsundere. Like he's going through some shit.
He's going through shit. Like Patroclus definitely, like, poor guy.
Yeah.
Honestly, like he really got the short end of the stick. He really just went through like some serious shit before kind of like landing where he was, and even where he was kind of not great, because he was like, how I lost everything. I am a disgraced individual.
Bibble says, "Oh my god, they were roommates. They were more than
Oh my
roommates.
god.
They
They were
were
more than.
they were tent
Mm-hmm.
they were tent mates."
They were tent mates. They were
This shit.
cave mates. Oh, they
Oh
were
my
cave
god,
mates.
they were cave
Oh
mates
my.
too.
They were cave mates.
Oh my gosh, that scene
Mm-hmm.
where oh my gosh, this is a very standard romance
Mm-hmm.
trope
Yes.
where like boy and girl like and either the boy or the girl is like I need to go, I need to catch this flight,
Yeah, yeah.
and then
Yes.
they go and the guy that or the girl that got left behind they're just sitting around and they're like
Yes.
in their thoughts,
Lamenting.
and then they make the decision like I'm gonna chase after them. And
Yeah.
then they run towards the like through the traffic, through the airport security, and then they reach the waiting room and they see the plane fly away and like oh,
And they're like, oh no.
and then
I've made
someone taps their shoulder and it's them. I was like
It's them. It's them. Oh my god.
I was like oh my
I
god,
love this.
they stayed.
Oh my god, my bro.
There's
When that happened, I was so happy because I was like, oh no, Patroclus, are you gonna be okay? You have to keep going. Your lover awaits. And then it's like your lover's already here. And I'm like, oh
so something like that
my god,
happens in the book. And I was like oh my gosh, like
it's so cute. Now that you mention it, it's true. The book is filled with like a lot of like
tropes.
classic like romance tropes. It's
Yeah,
really
yeah.
campy, but that just makes it so much more fun
But
to read
I know.
because it's like you know what's gonna happen. You know what's going on. You know what we're about here.
You
So
just
it's like you might as well have fun with it, and they did.
they do.
Madeline had so much fun writing this.
You can't help but just root for them. Like
Yes, they're so compelling, and you're so invested in them as characters because you see them grow up. You see them kind of go from like these like innocent little kids who are like just trying to like be happy and hang out and play, and then you see them get dragged into the Trojan War. It's like they don't want to be in the war. They want to hang out and like
They-
snuggle.
Yo, they just
like let them be.
they just wanna be gay and make baked goods and shit.
Yeah, they literally all they want to do is like be gay and like make goo goo eyes at each other. Just kind of look at each other like, hard eyes, hard eyes. Oh my god, Cyber Ronin, if the tent's rocking, don't come knocking. Wah!
That's pretty good.
I see you too have read the Song of Achilles. God, it's such a great book.
Mm, mm.
Oh my god, I'm scrolling through the let me hit like on that one. Oh, I need to sign into my Goodreads. I'm scrolling through the list of quotes on Goodreads for this book, and I'm like, damn, bangers, 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 all of them. And the Madeline does a really good thing with like the way she writes this story, because there's like, first of all, her like style of writing is very simple, but there's an elegance to it. It's really fun to read. There's like a poeticness that comes
Yes.
through ever so often with her writing, which
Honestly,
really like
yeah.
yeah, like here's like one of the lines. This is like an offhanded comment by Patroclus, but like typically you don't think his face like you don't think like this. You don't say, quote, he smiled and his face was like the sun. It's like you don't.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I was
you
just
don't, like,
thinking about that.
it's kind of like you don't really think to write like that, but like this is how Patroclus sees Achilles. This is how he is written and presented, not just to Patroclus and how he visualizes it, but how we, the audience, see him. And it's like her writing style is filled with these moments of like poetic flourishes, which is it's inspired by an epic poem, so of course it must have these flourishes. But she does them really well, and she doesn't like oversaturate the text with them either. So really nice, really
Yeah.
refreshing read.
Good night, Wolves. But yeah,
Oh, good night.
when you said she has a really poetic way of like
Mhm.
writing, my mind instantly went to that scene where Patroclus sees Achilles for the first time. Like they don't even talk. They haven't met yet. But Patroclus sees Achilles for the first time and it's like he has olive skin and
Yeah, and he like just goes into like
his hair is
describing
like
him.
the sun. And I'm like, whoa.
Has his hair like the sun.
I was like, this man doesn't know it yet, but he's fucking in love.
It's like you don't know it yet, Patroclus, but you love this man. You love this man. You are hopelessly in love, Patroclus.
Why are we having such a fruity book club night? Why not? Because we can.
Because we can.
And you know, just like we said in the beginning, how history basically swept Patroclus like under the rug because they were like gay.
Yeah, because they were like gay, and also it's like,
Yeah,
well,
and
Achilles a little bit overshines him.
that's why I love that this book was written in the perspective of Patroclus because it really humanizes him because people know little about him because history decided to cuck him, like scrub him off
Yeah,
the
no,
records.
literally. Like, they're the Patroclus as a character. There's so much there that like has kind of like faded over the years. Like, sure, we probably I don't really know how much of the original Song of Achilles exists, but at the very least, in the public consciousness, Patroclus is not as well of known a figure as Achilles is. When if you think about it, the two characters go hand in hand. So it's like you have essentially cut the character of Achilles in half by leaving out Patroclus, which is the most human parts of Achilles. So it's like, give my boy some love. He deserves it. He's great. Sure, he's not a demigod, but he
He's
he
actually
makes
pretty.
sense.
He's actually pretty amazing. Like
He's pretty capable. And I think I read somewhere where, obviously in the book, Patroclus isn't often portrayed as like strong or athletic. He's not really a warrior. He's not really a fighter. But I do believe that in the original myth, he is considered one of the greatest boxers out there in not in Troy, in like Greece. Like, he's a very capable fighter. Like, he's not a squishy boy. Like, he's a Grecian man. He can fight. He's capable of defending himself. So it's kind of like, give my boy some love and respect. He's great. Have we seen the movie Troy? Have you seen the movie Troy?
I think that's when Patroclus was like their cousin, right?
Oh gosh,
They made-
Bakers.
I think so. Yeah.
I've never seen the movie Troy. That's why I asked. Is this the one from 2004 according to Google? Yeah, I've definitely not seen this. Hey, remember when we were gushing about Zol being a twink? Twitter link? Hello? We have screenshots?
What?
Catboy confirmed.
What?
Catboy Zol confirmed.
What
The
are-
screenshots are here.
What are you looking at? Send it to me.
Hold on, can I copy paste this link? If I can, I'll send it to you so you can so you know that you've been called out truly and fully in chat. Caught in 4K.
I have to see it to believe it.
He had a Catboy arc. Yo, Catboy Zol confirmed.
I mean, I was playing Stray. The game Stray.
Oh, I love Stray. It's so good.
And just because I became Catboy for those doesn't make me a twink, right?
It does make you a Catboy though.
Yeah.
Which is like here we go. Let me think. Because this is a deep, important philosophical question. Are all Catboys twinks? I want to say no.
No.
I want to say no.
No.
Can you postulate a counterexample?
I've seen like OCs of other people who are like buff Catboys.
Like a Tony the Tiger kind of deal?
Like they're an orc, but they have cat ears.
Ah, that's good stuff. You know what? Fair play, fair play. Not every Catboy is a twink. That is the scientific fact. The trick is, where do you fall on that Venn diagram? There are two types of Catboys. Voxel, please elaborate. What are lion and domestic? Oh my! So tell us, Lol, are you a domestic Catboy or a lion Catboy?
I guess I have to go with lion, right?
Don't answer that question. After
never-
it left my mouth, I'm like, this is a terrible question to ask. Oh, let's talk about bugs, sorry. Let's bring it back.
Huh?
I've lost it.
Yeah, how can I
Voxel says you're a domestic cat boy.
how can I
I'm
be
sorry.
how can I be a domestic cat boy when I don't like getting pet? Explain.
Have you met a cat? None of them like getting pets. Or at least a lot of them that I've met don't like getting pets. But I do smell like dogs, so. Damn, Voxel's calling you not muscular in my chat. I'm so sorry. The slander.
I have muscles.
He has muscles.
I
I will
have
say,
muscles.
Voxel. He's not like built like a truck.
No.
But like he's toned. He's toned. He's like he's well. How do I?
I
what's the word?
I can probably actually beat a real twink in a fight.
In a fight, he's a twink. Outside of a fight, he is standard man TM. How's that? Is that approved?
Sure.
Well, you gotta pick. Are you a twink all the time or sometimes?
I'm not a twink at all.
Ah, boy, there we go. I guess that's that then. Cyber Ronin's a samurai, that's true. And Bibble also says some cats don't like to be pets. So that is, yeah, facts. Science, baby.
Okay, do you want to add anything for Song of Achilles before we move on?
I think I've said my piece for Song of Achilles.
Yeah, me
it's
too.
a great book.
Yeah.
I highly require everyone to read it. I highly encourage everyone to read it.
Okay, let me pull up the next book on our list.
The
Alchemist.
Well, I haven't read it yet.
Yeah, no, I'm just advertising it.
Oh, yes. That one is required reading. I want everyone to read The Alchemist. It's homework. It'll be on the test, but not actually. But it will be on the test. It's by Paulo Coelho. It's a great book.
So,
he's a Brazilian writer.
Mels hasn't read it yet, but I've already read it. I've already read it. And I feel like my take is not the common take that you hear from other people. Because I don't know if you guys hear, but when people talk about Alchemist, some of them are like, "Oh, it changed my life."
yeah. It is a really highly regarded book. It's very like popular. It's very like, it's very spiritual from what I've heard.
Yeah, it's a very spiritual book. I won't say it changed my life, but I can see how it would change other people's lives. But
I'm very excited to see if it changes mine.
We can't talk about it yet because Mels hasn't read it yet. But
no spoilers, please.
When we do book club next time.
Yes, book club.
When Mels finishes it.
I promise to read it as quickly as I can, guys. Or, slowly, so you guys can also catch up if you guys are busy.
So, if you
Who
guys...
knows when I'll finish it.
If you guys want to join us for the discussion for The Alchemist next time, you have time. You have time, because Mels...
You have time. Time. I'm not that fast of a reader, so you guys will be able to make it.
But hopefully...
I'm going to Google, actually, how
soon.
long is The Alchemist?
It felt like a short read to me.
Oh yeah, this is a short book. It's 218 pages. It's
shorter than
Song of Achilles, because Song of Achilles was like 3-something, I think. Yeah, y'all gotta read fast. This is a short book. We'll read it over the weekend, everyone. We'll read it over the weekend. I just need to buy it. I haven't been to Barnes and Nobles yet. There was something I wanted to add.
Yeah?
Iruma-kun. You mentioned to me that you're also a fan of my boy and my beloved son.
Okay, let me pull it up. Where's Iruma?
Yes. How far are you along in the series? Are you up to date? I think I asked you this already, but I don't remember what you answered.
I am not up to date.
Oh, what was the last thing you saw?
The last thing I saw is Asmodeus beat the...
I think I know.
The twins. Not the twins, the brothers.
Yeah, the brothers. Wait, was this when Asmodeus went evil mode?
Yes.
When he intentionally...
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was...
Oh. So you're like in full swing of like the tournament, or not the tournament. What's it called? The festival? The Harvest Festival. No, that's not it.
It's like camping.
Yeah, there's camping in the woods, but it's like aggressive camping because there's fighting.
Okay, do you want to give the rundown of what Iruma is, or should I do it?
If you want, you can do it.
Okay, so...
I gave the Song of Achilles rundown, so that way we take turns.
Okay, so Iruma-kun is an anime about Iruma, who's a human, and basically his parents sold him off to the demon.
As anime parents are wont to do.
And naturally he's terrified, but after like spending some time and getting to know the actual demons, like he's actually found like a life worth staying, like friends and
Yes.
actual family, then he would like nothing he would ever find in the human world.
Mm-hmm.
And it's basically about antics and stuff. Um,
It is.
I want to ask you, Mels, have you read
Yeah.
Chainsaw Man?
I have actually read Chainsaw Man. I've
Okay.
read the entire first part of Chainsaw Man, and I watched the whole season like of the anime as it was coming out. And oh my god, did they do it justice!
Oh
They
my god,
did
it's so
such
good.
a good job at
It's so
adapting
good.
it. My goodness, it's very good.
So
Did you read the manga as well?
yes, the first part.
Oh, okay, so we're like on the same page then. We
Okay.
both read only the first part.
Mhm.
Nice. So we're like,
So
ladies and gentlemen,
I wanna point
spoilers
out
for Chainsaw
that
Man.
Iruma and Denji actually have a very funny similarity.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Denji Chainsaw Man and Iruma Demon School. A similarity?
Yeah.
Please enlighten me, good sir.
I noticed that they both grew up in poverty, and
That's true.
when the devil like saved them,
Mm-hmm.
they were only concerned about their basic needs. Like Iruma needed
Mm-hmm.
shelter and something
Oh,
to
I
eat,
see.
and the same with
Yeah.
Denji. Like he just wanted like toast with
He just
jam
wanted to like eat. He's
and
like, I got
sleep.
food.
Yeah,
I'm good.
but
That's true.
over time, as those basic needs are met for the both of them,
Yeah.
they start learning about themselves because they
Yes.
didn't have the opportunity to like learn themselves because they were too
Yeah.
busy trying to fucking
Survival mode.
survive. Yeah,
Yeah. Oh my god, you're right.
yeah. That's why I love them.
Oh, that's so fascinating because I hadn't really noticed it, but now that you mention it, it's like it's true. They were both characters who like were in survival
Mm,
mode
mm, mm.
all throughout their life until they were essentially thrust into the swing of the plot via demons, which
Mhm.
is fun. And now that they're there, it's kind of like, okay, let's see kind of how it goes. But it's really fun how it's like they from such a similar starting point. They go in such wildly different directions. Obviously, the world they both exist in definitely impacts
Yeah.
this. But it's like, oh my god, could you imagine Denji going to demon school?
Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ.
he
Could you
he
imagine
might
the
be happier to be
Chainsaw Man?
honest.
Oh, he'd absolutely be happier. He would love to be some demon's like spoiled like grandson. He would love to be Sullivan's grandson, or even if you just send him to school, he'd be so happy. He's like, I get to go to class.
Oh my gosh.
I get to have lunch every day, and I eat as much as I want. Hell yeah!
Because he brought up
Blood magic.
because he
Oh
brought
my
up
god.
school, it reminded me of Reze.
Which one come up?
Because he brought up sending Denji to school,
Yeah.
you made me you reminded me of Reze,
Reze. Who's that?
the grenade devil.
Oh my god, yes! Oh,
Remember they bonded because the both of them
yes!
never been
They
to
both
school.
wanted to go. Yes, I remember. Oh my god, they did. Damn, Grenade Girl. She's coming in season 2.
So hype, so hype.
Oh, it's gonna be so good. The tease at the end. Whew, it's great tease. Great tease. If you didn't read the manga, you won't necessarily catch how great the tease was, but like,
But yeah,
I'm very excited for her.
going back to
Oh,
like basic needs. After their basic needs are met, then they can grow as a person. Like,
Yeah.
and they even struggle a bit with it because they're
Mhm.
like I've been in survival mode for so long. Now what? You
Yeah,
know?
no. Even like first episode, you see Iruma is very much still on like high alert survival mode because he's not sure. Like he's surrounded by demons. He's like, they're gonna eat me.
Mm-mm.
So he's like on survival mode. And that's kind of like where we see his like epic evasion technique. He doesn't get hit by anything, and that's just because he's in survival mode. And later on in the anime, you see him like actively work to kind of like
Achieve
shut that
something.
down. Yeah, because he has to like stop avoiding what was it? It was like a dodgeball thing. Yeah, it was like for the dodgeball tournament.
He had to
That
catch
he had
it.
to like actively allow himself to like get hit so he could catch the ball and throw it back. So it's like character growth and active. Yes. Like you see him like actively work towards not like removing himself from like survival mode, and it's great. And it's like it's such a Iruma-kun is such a well-written,
Silly.
tightly drafted. It's so sleek. Even stuff that you think, oh, this is like filler, they'll like turn around on you and be like, oh, actually, this is important character development for one of the members of the main cast. And you're just like, what? What? This is their backstory? It's incredible. And it's some of the backstories, they like hit. They like hit.
Yeah, you should
Oh
watch
my
it,
God.
Izuka. To be honest, I picked up Iruma as a joke.
Really?
No,
Oh my God, that's funny.
Because I'm just like curious. I'm like, there's nothing to watch. I guess I'll watch this. And like, I think
And then you're like, oh.
one of the best selling points for Iruma is it really feels like a Sunday morning show.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
it's really light. There's
Mm-mm.
nothing that
It's
you
silly.
can say like it's not gonna make you die a little bit on the inside. Like
Yeah.
Chainsaw Man will make you feel a little bit like you'll watch Chainsaw Man and you'll be like, oh god, the existential dread is really hitting on this one.
Mm-mm.
But with Iruma-kun, it's like
It's very
yeah,
lighthearted.
it'll have its moment. It's very lighthearted, though it does have its moments of like very high stakes,
Mm-mm.
like very big intensity, which you'll actually come up on very soon. Towards the end of the Harvest Festival, there are some moments that are like, whoa, this is intense.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's a disembodied head on the table. I didn't notice it until now. Oh.
It's
Oh,
Iruma.
I see. Hi there, Iruma-kun. How you doing,
Hey.
sweetie? You doing all right there?
He's fine. He's driving.
Okay.
But-
I trust that he is. All right. Good boy. Good lad. Good lad. So yeah, it's really sleek. Like even like if I start an episode like, oh, I don't want to watch more of like whatever this is, and then I'll be like 10 minutes into the episode and be like, oh, this is great. Yes, I'm having so much fun. And so it's really like it's definitely one of those like fun animes, you know?
Vox says,
Like,
Dullahan number 2 entered the stream. In hindsight, maybe I should have used
my
a
God,
different
yes.
graphic.
You could have gotten like a manga cover or something, but you're like, no, the disembodied head. You just, since you're a Dullahan, your head is like attached. I mean, disattached. Is disattached the word? Unattached. Is unattached most of the time. So
Yeah.
it's like disembodied heads. That's normal. Everyone can do that,
This-
right? It's
this is
totes my
normal.
goats.
Actually,
Totally
having a
no.
neck is so weird.
Yeah, how's it feel? Do you like turn it and then it like goes crick crick sometimes? Or are you normal? Oh! Ah! Ah! Yo! Oh my god, you good? You good?
I'm fine. It's just that I don't have a neck most of the time, so it's weird.
Holy crap! You know what? No, we can't allow you to have a neck anymore. Well, that was too much. That was too much. That was far too much. Oh my! Oh man, that was loud. Whoa! It's pretty good. What are some other good points about Iruma-kun? It's a great cast.
Yeah.
It's such a great cast.
he-
And it's not too big. Like for example, here's like a bit of a hot take. I don't know, maybe, but like My Hero Academia's cast has gotten too big, far too large.
No, actually, I agree. Like, I love.
Thank you, God. I was so worried, but yeah, it's like way too big. There's too many characters, and it's like, yeah, I love them. I like them a lot, but
Don't
it's
get
to
me
the
wrong.
detriment of the story.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I love the diversity, but
Oh, absolutely.
they're
It's great.
They're just one-offs.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like,
It's like you create all these like wonderful characters, and for what? An episode? 2 episodes?
Exactly.
Mhm. No, yeah, it really came to home for me, at least last season, when they did like the like class A versus class B or something, like training arc battle or whatever. And I was like, this is all pointless filler. You're presenting me all these characters that I've already met before. And while I do recognize all these characters, and I do like them, they're like fun characters with interesting characters, quirky personalities, visually distinguishable, excuse me, from all of them. So it's like, yeah, good characters, but like, why? Why? What are they doing to move the plot forward? What is their purpose in the story? And it's kind of like, they're
It's
fighting each other good.
it's
And I'm
it's
like,
it's the opposite
come
of
on.
Chekhov's gun.
Yeah, it's kind of like, nah, it's too many characters. It's too many characters. And it's like, and
So
they
the,
keep trying to squeeze more in, and it's like, enough!
so like
I'm so very Cyber Ronin, yes, and I'm so excited for that. I'm so excited for that. This season, they really brought it home. They really brought it home.
so the idea of Chekhov's gun is like if you like put an item or a scene early on the story, it's gonna be important
Yes.
later. So
Absolutely.
like
Correct.
if two people are like chatting and they one of them dropped a knife and then later towards the end like they're struggling and then one person gets the knife like under the sofa
Exactly.
and you're like,
From
oh
under the sofa.
no, they set that up at the beginning. Yeah.
Precisely.
So
it's the magic of
I feel
setup
like
and payoff.
I think My Hero Academia is like the opposite of that. Because they're like,
Yeah, they
here
really-
here's a character
Here's another character.
and you'll never see them again.
And you'll never see them again. It's like, it's frustrating because it's like you said, Chekhov's gun. It's the setup and the payoff of all these characters, and they set up all of these characters
With no
all of
payoffs.
these abilities, and there's like no payoff to introducing these characters. And it's like you spent half the season introducing me to all these characters, and for what? For what? One whole season later, in an epic final battle, none of these characters came into play. None of them really mattered. Like, what's your favorite My Hero Academia one-off? Great question. Let me think. See, the problem with a one-off is the fact that you forget about them.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to remember what characters from like 1B there are, and it's like the orange hair girl with the big hands.
I think I like
The manga panel character was pretty funny, actually. That was pretty good, and that one was definitely around for one episode.
I like the girl with the vine hair.
Oh, she was really good too. She was pretty fun.
I remember she has like a fun personality, but then we never see her again.
Cute. She was cute. I like the mushroom girl as well. The ginkgo, I think. No, ginkgo is something else.
Balls.
I wonder what mushroom.
Or
I don't
no,
know.
gold.
Mushroom girl was cute. What?
Ginkgo is gold, right?
Ginkgo is bank.
Oh, bank.
But it's also the English word for that very specific tree. It's not the word in Japanese, though. I learned that literally Monday. It was very interesting. And no, I think the word for gold is kin.
Oh yeah, kin for like kintama.
Kin. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because I remember that because Friday is kinyobi in Japanese. And so I remember the way the sensei explained it to us was Friday is like gold because it's like the best day of the week as a break, and that's kind of how you associate.
Okay, one of my mods asking, let me guess, you're not caught up in the manga either. Nope, not caught up in the My Hero.
Neither one of us. I'm caught up on the anime, but I don't want to read the manga, mostly because this is a lot of work, you guys.
So this is Ian, one of my mods, and
Hi, nice to meet you, Ian.
he's been getting me to like read the new parts of Chainsaw Man, and I've just been so busy. But soon I'll read, and we can talk about it.
Exciting.
Ian says greetings.
Greetings, fair Lord Ian. Tips, Fedora, Milady, Milord. So you have been catching up on Chainsaw Man. Oh,
Not yet.
So sorry for you, Ian.
I'll get there. I promise. Like I'm reading books now and shit. It's in the conveyor belt.
the rotation of stuff to read. There's always more.
Oh my god, there's so much.
What's your current 3 most want to read at the moment? Like I have these on my to read list, and these 3 items are the most likely to be the thing I read next.
Like manga or
Anything. Probably like book or manga. Just like read.
okay, I'm not saying Chainsaw Man because that's a given.
Yeah. So Chainsaw Man.
Okay, I'm also not including this, but I'm mentioning it. But
Yeah. Honorable mention.
Land of the Lustrous, Hoseki no Kuni.
Really?
Um,
Really? You will have to tell me about that because
so good.
I have beef with Land of the Lustrous.
Oh, okay. First of all, yeah, it finished. It's
Yeah.
great, but
I watched the anime. I
I
have opinions.
I want to buy the physical copy, but I'm stopping
Oh.
myself because I'm waiting for like a master edition, like a master
Yeah,
volume,
that's a smart
and
idea.
then I'll buy
Yeah.
it.
How many volumes are out? Like, how many is it? How
I
many
don't know
chapters?
because when you read online, you just go through it.
Yeah, you don't really. Yeah, you like power through it. You don't even realize you're on chapter 150
But
something
yes,
until you're like, whoa.
I love it. Tell me the beef.
So here's the thing I have about Land of the Lustrous. I watched the whole season, everything. I watched it cover to cover. Well, I watched it cover to cover. I watched the whole thing. I felt so like disappointed off the bat because they had established whatever the protagonist to be. She was like established to be kind of like, what was it, like an irresponsible character, and she was supposed to do something and she didn't, and because she didn't do something, everything went to hell. And I was like, oh, this is going to be a great character arc about her kind of like becoming more responsible. But then like that doesn't happen until like towards the end of it, where like, and forgive me for giving you such a poorly defined reason why it was like the anime disappointed me. It's because I watched it so long ago that I didn't I don't remember much.
Yeah.
But I remember the direction they took the character felt like such a curve, such a like a 90-degree turn, such a like total like whiplash towards like, okay, the first 3 episodes or so were like, oh, we're doing this with the character, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be really exciting, it's gonna be really interesting, and then like 180'd it, went in a completely like different direction, and I was like, what are we doing? Why is this suddenly a different anime altogether? And then after that, I remember I had a lot of like I found it really annoying how they would like establish all these like weird aspects of the world, but they wouldn't like elaborate on them all that well, or like they didn't explain them all that well. This was a big problem for me with like the creatures in the sky or something that would come and hunt the gems. Like they felt like they came out of nowhere. I was like, who are these people? Why do we care? Oh, they're killing everyone. Why? What's going on? And it felt like, what's going on? And I feel like that was like a big chunk of like my beef with it. I was like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? And then they like kept giving the protagonist like her super cool like different powers, which I was like, okay, this is interesting, but like, why? I don't get it. What are the rules here? What's going on? And you know, like I like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, so I was like, I was like, okay, I should give this a chance. You know, if I can handle stands, I should handle this. But like, what's going on? I don't get it. What's the point of all these things? And then I remember giving my friend like a massive rant. It was a rant of like an hour, an easy 1 hour rant about why I didn't like this show and I thought it was poorly written. I could not give it to you now, but I remember being so beefed at it that someone redeemed the Muda, decimating this manga like 2 years ago. And then like I looked it up. I was like, okay, what are these creatures? What's the point of them? What's up with all these like gems? And then the internet was like, oh well, you see, the gems that she takes into her body are symbolic of the road to enlightenment in Buddhism. And I was like, oh, that's really neat. Could you have made it more obvious in the story so I could have caught that? And then the same thing happened with like the creatures in the sky. And it's like, well, you see, these creatures in the sky or whatever. And I was like, oh, okay, all right. Couldn't you have made it more obvious for us? Like dummies in the chat for me? I'm like,
Okay.
So tell me why I'm wrong, Soul. Tell me why it's better than I think.
It's better than what you
me.
think. You need to read the manga.
Convince me.
The reason why you're feeling all those emotions is because you're still at the setup part. It's all set up.
I'm at the setup part.
You're at the setup part.
Wasn't this like a 2-season anime? Weren't these like 20 episodes?
I think it's 1 season, 20 episodes, but
Land of the Lust.
you need to read the manga for the payoff.
Oh my god. Are you okay? It's 1 season, and it's got how many 12. There's no shot this is a 12-episode anime. It's 12 episodes. And we're still in the setup?
That's all set up.
Oh shit.
That's why you're not understanding shit.
No wonder I'm not understanding shit. They're doing the slowest anime setup in history.
But it's important,
Holy crap.
and it's
I'm sure it is.
it's worth
better
it.
be, considering all the time they put into it. They put 12 episodes into this.
You know what? Sometimes anime companies do that. I think it's a strategy.
Because they want us to read the manga.
Yeah,
The anime
they
is
made
like
the manga as like a huge ad to buy the manga or the
Yeah.
light novel, and I
I will say,
really hate when they do that. But
I will say that
I will
they almost
say
got me with that because I was so mad at how bad the anime was. I was like, I'm gonna read the manga. A lot of people like this anime. I do not know why. I do not understand. I'm gonna read the manga. And my friends were like, Mels, are you really gonna read this? And I was like, no, but I'm gonna read it. And I never did, obviously. But
you should read
yeah.
it.
I don't know. How long is it?
For me, since
Have it.
well, there's a point where you just get sucked in.
All right, that's fair. That's just manga. Let's see. 12 volumes. 12 volumes pretty good. 12 volumes is reasonable. Is it still ongoing?
It just finished.
Oh, it just finished.
And
Ooh, that's pretty persuasive.
The ending is
Oh, it finished really recently.
let's just say how do I say this without being a spoiler?
You should say it even as a spoiler because I found that for certain shows and series, I would rather get a spoiler that will entice me to read the thing more.
Okay,
Then, like,
by the end of it
then, like-
all,
Yeah.
Foz becomes like
Who's that?
Foz, the main character.
Oh, MC. Yeah.
Yeah, the green gem.
Yeah.
Like by the end of it all,
Yes.
she's not she they
Yeah.
they're unrecognizable from their initial
Oh, that's exciting.
like
I would assume so, considering all the stuff. Like, they get like how many gems added onto their person? Like 7? A lot.
basically it's
You're trying so hard to not give me a spoiler, and I appreciate that a lot.
yeah, they become like a shadow of their former self. Like
Oh, a shadow. I was gonna say, do they become human or something? Because that was like one of my theories.
no, but it's very heart wrenching.
Oh, well, okay, that's convincing. I want to see, like, yes, destroy me. I wish to see how far this takes me. I wish to see how sad this can possibly make me. I will need to look into this then. I will do this for you. I will give the first couple volumes a shot after The Alchemist, and we can do an anime book club on it.
You should read to the part till they reach the moon.
Ah.
And then
I remember they reached the moon. That was another thing where I was like, what the fuck, the moon? Are you kidding me?
once you
That was pretty fun.
reach the moon, tell me if you're gonna drop it or not.
Oh, okay. The moon is like, all right, if you're not in, you'll never be in. But if you get to the moon, all right. That's very exciting. All right. I will do this for you. I will take upon my challenge. But like, actually, another anime or manga, I guess, that I've been like, a lot of people like this. Or maybe it's just that a lot of people on my Twitter page draw a lot of fan art about it. But do you know about an anime or a manga called Witch Hat Atelier? Like, what do you know? Because I don't know anything.
Oh my god.
Yes?
I'm caught up in that physical. I have the physical copies of it.
You have the
We're talking about
so you really like it.
I'm in the know. We're talking about Witch Hat
Witch Hat Atelier.
Atelier. Let me
Atelier. Yeah, spell it out because atelier is like a hard word to sound out. Atelier. Atelier. Ah, yes. Witch Hat. Thank you.
Yeah.
There we go.
Let me.
So that one. I've seen a lot of fan art of it, and it's all beautiful. I've seen a lot of manga panels, and they're gorgeous.
That's why.
And I'm like,
that's the reason why I bought the physical copy, because
nice.
it's art. It's honestly
Yeah,
art.
no. It was very like I've seen so much of it already, and I'm already like I consider myself a fan of the art at least, definitely. It is beautiful work. What's his name? Quifrey
We're
is the
free.
main guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, him. They draw him so well.
Okay. It's funny
Atelier,
because
maybe. I don't really know
because I
how to
bought
pronounce it.
I bought volume one. I mean, not
Mm-hmm.
volume one, book one and book two,
Yeah, yeah,
and then but I have like so much stuff to read, so they were
yeah.
like gathering dust for a while,
Oh, you haven't. So you have the books. You just haven't started to read them yet. Yet.
and then I started reading it again, and then
Ooh.
book three. Wait, no, yeah, I think book three is when it starts. Book three and four where it starts
Mhm.
getting interesting.
Oh
So
my! Can you give me like the rough synopsis of this? Because all
yes,
I
yes,
know is
yes,
like they're witches and they have hats
yes,
and they're pointy and
yes. But
I feel like it's a very like a drama, like an interpersonal drama, but I don't really know anything. It's
okay.
like hard to
Let me
tell.
just tell you my journey first. So
Yes, please.
around, I think in the middle of either book three or book four, like in the middle of
Yes.
the book,
Mhm. Mhm.
something happens, and I
Mhm.
dropped the book and ordered the next two volumes,
Oh my
and
god!
then I started like ordering the books two at a
In
time,
bulk.
two at a
You were
time.
just like, gimme.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh my
because
god.
I wanted to be here by the time I finished this one,
Oh, that's
and
good.
then
That's
I
good.
reached the point where there's no more. Like, well, I mean
No.
it's still ongoing,
Yeah, yeah.
but there's no more like physical copies until in a few months.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. But damn, so you were like, no, I like you got to the point around book 3, it seems, middle of book 3, and that's where like bulk order the rest of them. You're gonna
Mm-mm-mm.
need it.
But
Got it. Got it.
okay,
I'm very excited
okay,
to hear more.
time to sell you on the
Please,
story.
the
The
pitch, the
pitch.
sales pitch.
Okay,
I'm ready.
so
I'm ready.
in this world, there are people who are born witches and
Mhm.
commoners,
Mhm.
and it's just widely known that you have to be born a witch if you want to become a witch and do magic.
Mhm.
And Coco, the person in the cover,
Yes.
she's a tailor, but she always wanted to be a witch. And
Mhm.
then
Mhm.
her dreams got shattered when like, oh, you have to be born one.
Oh no. Oh.
But one time, a witch like stops by their tailor, right?
Yes.
It's Quiffrey, the guy,
Yeah, the guy, the boy.
and
He.
witches are not allowed to perform magic in front of others.
Mm.
So yeah,
All right.
so he asks for like, hey, can I have a room where I can do magic
Oh.
stuff? And like,
He's like, hey, I
hey,
need
yeah,
to.
you can use our workshop.
Uh huh.
So he's like, okay, and it starts like doing magic stuff. But Coco's
Oh.
like super fucking curious. Like, I want to see.
Obviously. Hello, you're gonna spy on the wizard doing wizard things. Same.
And then she finds out that you don't have to be born a witch to do magic.
It was propaganda.
You just need a special ink and a pen, and then
Oh, so it's not hard at all.
it's not you just have to be able to draw well because there's like
You just have to be.
symbols. Like if you draw the symbol for fire, fire happens.
Oh my god, that's so cool. So hypothetically, anyone could have magic. It's just being kind of like, just kind of kept like a secret.
And then,
Oh, that's the tea.
but
That's
then,
oh, already I'm in.
and then, so Cliffrey leaves,
Mhm.
and Coco remembers that when she was a child, this
Mhm.
random witch was like, "Hey, do you wanna be a witch? Here's like a tutorial book, and here's some ink."
Mhm.
And she like tucked it away at the back of her room because your mom told
Ooh.
her like you'll never be a witch, you have to be born one. But
Aww.
now she knows that anyone.
Oh, she knows the truth.
Yeah, so she started like she broke it out and she got the ink
Abby, Abby.
and she started like
Mm.
drawing the sigils and
Mhm.
magic stuff happens and she's like
Magic, magic.
I'm actually doing magic now.
I'm so happy for Coco. Live your truth, queen.
But then
But then,
she draws something
uh huh.
and the moment she drew that, Quifrey arrives because I think he forgot something, and then he sees Coco like drawing magic,
And then he's like,
which is forbidden because it's a big secret, right?
yeah, obviously.
So
So he's like, oh shit, there's a kid who knows magic now. Fuck.
and so Quifrey like whisks Coco away because the magic she just drew petrified the entire house.
Oh no.
And as they're like
no.
as they're flying away,
Mm-hmm.
they see Coco's mom come out the house like, what's going on? And then you see her foot like slowly petrify until the whole mom turns into stone.
No.
And then Quifrey
Holy
explains
crap.
that book was probably filled with forbidden magic. And
The forbidden spell book. Then who gave it to her?
probably
There's so much intrigue.
like a bad guy witch. Anyway,
Obviously, but like
he explains
what's
why
the purpose?
this is why we keep magic as a secret, because it's so accessible that it's dangerous.
Yeah. Like it's very easy to just take the magic and do something dangerous and bad. I get it now.
But yeah,
Oh god, that's so good.
as the world building and the magic system, like,
Yeah.
because they take Coco in, in an effort to
No,
like
they have to. She knows the secret now. They can't just kick her out.
in an effort to like cure her mom.
Yeah, obviously they can't just leave her mom
And
petrified. Like, oh, that is so cool.
when you learn the magic system, this is the part where
it hits.
because you realize
Mm-hmm.
how fucked up the application of magic can be. That's why it's so secretive and strict.
So cool. Yeah, because like your first. Oh, that's such a great reversal. Because it's like, oh, hi, Fel. Welcome to the chat.
I fell. But yeah,
We're talking about Witch Hat Atelier, and I'm about to go on a tangent. Because it's like, because like immediately your first thought is like, oh, magic? A secret? Why? My protagonist, a non-magic user discovering the world of magic? We gotta make this public. We gotta tell everyone. Magic for all. But then it's like, no.
okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Are you sure about that? And then it's like,
and then
you're like, ooh, maybe we shouldn't.
I didn't want to say this, but someone in my chat said they could have just deleted her. Coco. Actually, yes. Usually when people discover about magic, the first thing to do is erase their memories.
I was gonna say, like, they probably do one of those, like, no memory for you, goodbye.
But since Coco says, like, if I see the seal that I drew to petrify my mother, I'll remember what it is.
That's true.
So she becomes a lead to the bad witches. That's why they can't just delete her.
Ooh, that's true. Because she's the only one who's like seen this stuff. Ooh,
but yeah, it gets really fucked up.
That's a smart girl.
It gets really fucked up.
Smart girl. Make yourself expendable. They can't kick you out of magic school if they need you. Oh my god, I can't wait. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Now, this one I'm like, oh gosh.
I like it.
Where am I gonna read these?
And
I gotta find the website.
The art's just so good. Sometimes I flip through it just to
gorgeous.
stare at them, like and the designs of their like hats and robes, very good.
Yeah, I for the first times I think I saw the art, I was like, why is the hat so pointy? Like, I mean, that's cool, I guess. And then after a while, I was like, no, yeah, this is absolutely so stylish. This is so fresh.
Okay, so it's called Witch Hat Atelier because the good witches are called the pointed caps.
Oh, that's so cute.
And the bad witches are called the brimmed caps.
Oh, wait, isn't there a main bad witch with dark hair and like a goatee? Is that a bad witch, or am I misremembering a guy?
I don't know.
I don't know.
But
apparently the internet says he and Quifrey are like very good friends.
Oh, he's not a bad witch. I know what
okay.
I know what they're talking about, but they're like they I don't know if they're gay. I don't know if they're gay, but the vibe is there. The vibe is there.
Yeah, that's why I was like, it seems that they are very good friends. I cannot attest to this because I have not read the manga.
But yeah, the brimmed caps, are the ones
The
that look
brimmed cats.
brim. Like
Yeah,
they look
yeah.
like classical witches, you know, pointy, and then
Ooh.
there's like a wide
And the brim
brim,
around the hat. Oh, I
and
like
so
that.
they're the ones
I
doing all the
like that.
forbidden magic, and they say that we're the real witches
Oh,
that the world has forgotten.
oh my god, that's so fun.
Yeah,
Oh, that's exciting. I'm
it's a good
intrigued.
read. Yes.
I'm excited. I'm always a fan where it's like, yeah, there's like the good guys and the bad guys, but they have like a statement piece to identify them. In this case, obviously their hats. I think
Mm-mm.
that's so fun. I think that's quite charming. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. So yeah, that one's been on the radar for a bit. I'm trying to think if there was another thing on my radar. Oh,
Yeah.
well, we were talking about what books you had on your radar actually, and then we got sidetracked. So you were like Chainsaw Man. The other one you said was oh gosh, you said another one. I've already forgotten.
Okay. After
Ah,
The Alchemist,
yes, The Alchemist.
I plan on reading The Neuromancer,
Yes, yes.
and then afterwards, I plan on reading Do
Do cyborgs?
Dream of
Yeah,
Electric Sheep,
yeah.
which
I'm gonna get in on those.
I don't know
I'm gonna get
anything.
in on those.
I don't know anything about both of them except that they're very cyberpunk esque.
They're like peak cyberpunk.
Like
I think.
the way
Ooh.
people sell it to me is they said that if you like Neuroman, no. They were like,
Read Neuromancer first.
wait, no. They were like, if you like Ghost in a Shell,
Mm-hmm.
read Neuromancer. I was like, I love Ghost in a
Ooh.
Shell.
Oh.
Have you seen Ghost in a
I
Shell?
have not actually. I haven't actually.
It's
I unfortunately my only experience with Ghost in the Shell is the Scarlett Johansson one, which is like
yeah.
it's not great. I'm not proud, but it's all I got. It's like Evangelion. It's like it's on the list of like the week that I decide to watch Ava will also be the week that I watch
Vox
Ghost in the Shell.
Vox says you should 100% read Neuromancer. It's the grandfather of cyberpunk. Ah.
It is. Like I just remembered because we had talked about Neuromancer and Do Cyborgs Dream of Electric Sheep before, but I don't know if I mentioned to you that I had a computer science ethics class. And during the computer science ethics class, we talked about like the cyberpunk genre, its concepts, and for like the final exam, part of it, no, for a final like project or something, part of our assignment was to watch the original Blade Runner,
Oh,
the one
that
from
was
like 19
good.
something. And it was a great movie. The original Blade Runner was so good. And he was like, so this movie is based upon Do Cyborgs Dream of Electric Sheep. This is a concept. These are kind of like the ideas within it. And it was a great class. It was a really fun class.
It sounds fun.
And so, yeah, maybe I'll dig up those documents, those papers, because he gave us like a binder filled with like essays and whatever, talking about like the cyberpunk genre and like computer ethics, because obviously that's the topic. But like, it is the grandfather of cyberpunk as a genre, and I'm like, I gotta read it. I gotta.
Vox says the Matrix stole from Neuromancer.
Absolutely, I don't doubt it.
I don't doubt
I
it
don't
either.
doubt it.
But yeah.
Like Neuromancer walked, so Matrix could run.
Oh, actually, so while you're reading The Alchemist, because I think I want to wait for you so we can read Neuromancer
Yeah,
together.
so we can sync up for the next couple.
Okay, this is gonna be a very controversial take or pick,
Please do tell.
not take pick. Let me just pull up a graphic of it. Do you know the author Murakami?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, where is it? Save.
I'm excited and afraid of what I'm about to see in the chat.
If there's any book sleuths there that know what I'm talking about, they might be losing.
Does anyone know who this author is? I have no idea. Please, someone drop me a hint. What should I emotionally prepare for?
Okay, so I have the graphic on the screen now.
On your screen. Oh, yes. Give me a second. Murakami.
That's the
Kafka
author.
on the Shore.
That's the title. Basically,
that's an interesting title to pick. Kafka. Okay.
People tell me that he's an amazing writer,
Yeah.
but
But
it gets uncomfortably sexual.
oh no! Oh
And
no!
like they say that if you take out the sexual parts, he's amazing writer. Like he deserves Nobel prizes. But then you get to the
Whoa!
sexual parts, and they're like, the way my
And you're like, oh no!
and then one of my friends actually read Kafka on the Shore, and he said
Yeah.
he had to drop it because
Yeah, I can
he
imagine.
felt so stressed out reading it. Like
Oh, I
it
know.
wasn't even like horny sexual. It was very stressful.
Oh no! Oh god.
So
Are you gonna read it? Are you gonna try it? You gonna take the
that's the thing. Like he told me like don't read this. Don't fucking read this. And
the
I'm
Murakami challenge?
exact. So I was like, that makes me want to read it more.
Yeah, that's a terrible thing to say. It's like, listen, it's like, don't read it. It's like, well, now I gotta read it.
So, but I did tell him that I feel like after I read this, I'm gonna come back to you and be like, I should have listened to you. So
Honestly, maybe.
yeah, I think I'm gonna read Murakami because if I end up dropping it, then that's gonna be a short read.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's fair. Yeah, you're on your own for that read, honestly. I'm not a fan of overtly sexual stories. I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm like, the Song of Achilles is about as spicy as I'll ever get, and that was just puppy love, you know? Like,
Yeah.
nah, I'm good. I'm good.
So I'm gonna read Kafka on the Shore and I'll let you know if I get traumatized.
Please do keep us updated. We will await your update with bated breath. It's a good lineup. It's a good lineup. I want to bring up one of the books that I have on my to read next.
Yeah.
Lineup is I don't know. You might have heard the series. I don't know because you're more of a sci-fi kind of lad. Gideon the Ninth. Have you heard about it?
No.
So this is a book that I have seen at Barnes and Nobles and has always caught my eye because not only is the cover art really cool, the tagline on it is actually crazy. Let me like find it. Gideon
Tamsin Muir?
I spelled it right. Here we go. Gideon the Ninth. Like if you read the like first line on the front of this damn book, it's like, how do you write a story that is based upon, quote, lesbian necromancers explore a haunted gothic palace in space. How do you write that? That's like every word in this
Oh my
sentence is
gosh.
a different subgenre of literature, and you're telling me you have all of these?
It sounds.
How does that
Oh my gosh.
work?
That one sentence is so packed.
There's so much. There's so much on this sentence. Cyber is already sold. That's what I'm saying. I've seen this book at a Barnes and Nobles like years now. I've seen this book years ago, and and every time I like catch it in the corner of my eye, I'm like, it's you again. There you are, my rival. Because I was like, there's no way it can be good if it's got all this like crazy stuff going on, right? Right.
I mean,
But I kept seeing it
we-
everywhere.
we-
It was kept getting in like prime positions, and I was like, huh. And then I kept seeing it on the internet.
I get what
and it
you're.
invaded my feed.
I get where you're coming from. Like it can't be good if it's too packed like that, right?
Exactly.
But you want to hope.
But
You're so curious.
you want to hope.
You want to
Yeah,
know. You want to confirm
it's
by
been at the-
yourself.
Yes. Like it's really like been at the cusp of my mind's eye for a long time because I'd be like, I wonder, could it be good? Could it pull it off? Does it pull it off? And from what I've seen, like, cause literally like Twitter only like in the last few months discovered that I read books for fun. So now I'm starting to get a lot of like book related stuff on my Twitter feed, and Getting the Ninth is like
Everywhere.
it's popping up more and more often. So I'm like,
Is this a
oh, look at
sign?
this really cool art. Look at these cool characters. What is this? It's from Gideon the Ninth. Oh. And so honestly, I took that as a sign that I was like, yeah, no, we're buying it, we're getting it. And so that's gonna be the book that I read probably once I'm done with Oathbreaker, and once I'm done with our trilogy of book trio, then I'm probably gonna pick it up, or maybe I'll like read it simultaneously because I think some of the books that on the list. I think Neuromancer is not too terribly long either, is it?
I don't know.
We'll find out when we get there, I guess. A book called Small Favors? Your girlfriend got you a book called Small Favors? What's it about?
And when you open it, it's just blank with a note saying, "Can you take out the trash?"
Don't look it up? Alright, I won't look it up. That's more than enough of an explanation for me. Yeah, Neuromancer is short. It's like 292. It's not even 300 pages. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a good time. These are good books. This is bang these bad boys up.
Oh, by the way, chat, me and Mels still haven't picked a name for our book club yet.
Yeah, help us pick up a good book
If you
club
guys have a name, let us know. Hit us up.
Yeah, absolutely. Post it in Zol's chat or like add us on the
Or
Twitter.
tag us on
Just, like,
Twitter.
reply to the tweet and be like, this is a good name for book club. We'd love to hear it. Lord knows we need a good book club name. It's what books deserve. Let me think. I wish I had thought more about it so I could at least propose an idea now, but I'm like, nah.
No, same.
got
Like
nothing.
I thought about it a little bit, but then I got busy and like never
Yeah,
mind.
the classic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I'll keep thinking about it. Hopefully, I
Mm-mm.
think of something. But
Yeah, same. I'm gonna
if
see if I can
someone
workshop a
if
couple ideas.
someone thinks of it
brave
first,
soul
then
inspires us,
That-
inspires the nation of book club VTubers.
that saves
Oh,
us
that'd
some
be
brain
incredible.
cells.
If they sync up all the brain cells in the chat, we can come up with something incredible.
Okay.
You know what I discovered?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you were gonna say something?
No, go ahead. You first.
You remember how you told me that you discovered that you kind of like do a lot with like your mouth because of this avatar?
Yeah.
I discovered that I like close one eye, not in a winking motion, but in kind of like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
You know what?
Kinda like,
I noticed that.
I noticed myself doing that, and I was like,
I was like,
damn, I'm doing that a lot. It's not like a wink, and I hope they don't think it's like my avatar spazzing out. It's no, literally, I just like, you know, like I do that a lot. And I was like, what? What is this quirk? So you did notice me doing it.
I
then.
noticed it, but like you said, I thought your avatar was just spasming out. I didn't know you're actually doing it.
No, I'm legit. I just like, and it's always the left eye for some reason. I think it's just because I'm leaning towards my left, maybe, and so I'm just like blah 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 blah, yeah, blah 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 blah. I keep doing it. I was like, what is this? Why am I doing this? Where did this come from? So yeah,
That's
the more
cute.
you know, VTubing, you'll learn a lot about yourself,
You
guys.
learn about yourself, especially once you start like commissioning models, because you're like
Oh my god, I wanna commission more
you
model art.
you
I
learn
really
more
do.
about yourself because you're like, do I like this? Oh, I like that. I didn't know I like that.
Right. No, it's so very cool. I've seen so many like artists who like a lot of people, include yourself included, who like commission a lot of art of their like VTubers. And it's always so fun because like seeing the same character but like in lots of different like art styles, it's incredible. I have so much fun. I'm like, whoa, look at how they did it this time. They kind of went a little softer. Oh, but here the edges are harder. It's like, wow, it's so neat.
Sugar
yeah,
in
good
my
stuff.
chat says it's a new way of self-discovery. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. It's like, what adventures shall I go upon to? What
I
adventures
think
shall I
it's
take on
similar
today?
to like when you shop clothes for yourself for the first time. You know,
Yeah.
like oh I
Yeah,
like
once you're like
what
fully independent.
you discover your own fashion and like oh I'm into this. This is what I want.
Yeah.
It's
Oh my god,
it
yes.
feels very validating. I like it.
Yeah, it's like, wait, I can get whatever I want, and I can dress up however I want. Oh. No, fashion is hard though. Fashion is
It
really
is.
hard.
It is. I
Do
never.
you have like a personal style you ascribe to? The slow eye clothes. You good?
I'm good. It's just that I shared my fashion sense to one of my mods.
Uh-huh. Oh no, what did they say?
Should I?
What did they say? Oh, sweetie. They're there, souls. They're there. We won't judge you. This is a safe space, probably. This is a safe space.
They say I dress up like a twink.
I won't call you a twink anymore, but I don't know if that will really help the blow any further.
I'm like, but this is just how I look.
I'm so sorry, Zol. I'm so sorry.
I'm not. I'm not. I swear.
You try so hard. You're trying so hard to not be called a twink, and at every turn, you're just like, no. You're just rejected at every turn, like, no.
It's not my fault that that cardigan looks good.
The cardigans are so cute.
Right?
But I can't. Cardigans are really cute, but like, I am so bad at like layering for cold weather that like, I can't wear a cardigan. I need like 50 sweaters because I'm cold all the time.
Oh my gosh. Actually, I've been so busy during this
Mm-hmm.
cold season. Like, usually I'm a homebody, you know. Like I don't wanna
Yeah.
I don't wanna go out. But this cold season,
Relatable.
I've been telling my friends like we should hang out because
Yes.
it's the cold season, and
Yeah.
this is the time of the year where I have full access to my
Right.
wardrobe. Because like
Drip season.
half
Yes.
half of my wardrobe is for like winter.
Oh my god. Yes. Like for me, again, I'm very cold. I get cold really easily. So like winter proper, I'm like in like my like puffer jacket, fighting for my life, freezing my ass off. However, in like fall and spring, I'm like dripped out. Let's go. Cause I'll wear like these like nice coats that I've got. All of them are like I try to go kind of like dark academia with my wardrobe. So they're all like tartan print and like checkered, and so they're really nice. And my favorite sweater, it's this lamb's wool sweater that a friend
Ooh.
thrifted for me. So like I didn't even find it, but she said, I found this for you. God put this in the thrift shop for me to give to you. And she was right, because she gave me that sweater. It fit me like a glove, and it has patches on the elbows.
Aww.
It is the most incredible sweater. It's so soft, and it's really warm. It's really warm.
That's so nice. Me and who?
Honestly, tag yourself. Me and who gets you a lamb's wool sweater from the thrift shop and immediately.
Where's a friend of mine who like walks up to me and be like, God put this sweater for you.
God put this sweater for me to find it for you. Here you go. No, it was truly one of like the sweetest presents I'd ever received. And I use it a lot. It's like my go-to sweater. So yeah. Fashion hard though.
Fashion is
really
hard, but it's also a journey of like self-discovery, because
It is.
I feel like after like, looking at fashion and picking and choosing what I like and dislike, I really like Argyle patterns.
Yes.
It's
oh
like
my
it's so
God.
subtle but eye-catching, like diamonds.
Argyles are so cute. Like I think tartan is specifically tartan pattern. I think tartan is my. No, it's not tartan. It's the other one. It's like a plaid, but it's not quite as busy as tartan. That's the one that I personally really like. But Argyle,
Oh, you know what?
so cute.
I think
it's really cute.
Let me think about it. I think I might know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna think about it. If not, I'll just send you a picture of my sweater later, and you can be like, "Oh, it's this. It's this." We're a lot of joggers. Athleisure wear is the style that I ascribe to in the summer. Like during the summer, I'm all about like t-shirts and like leggings, or like not joggers necessarily, but like hiking pants, so to speak. Very nice, comfy pants. Oh, Sushi, I'm sorry I poked you in the eye.
Oh no.
She's sticking her snoot under the desk and onto my lap because I think she wants to go to bed. You can go to sleep, Sushi. You don't need to wait for me. I'm gonna be up a while longer, probably. The conversation's lit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it Gingham? Gingham?
Ooh, hold on. Let me Google it.
Gingham.
Gingham pattern. No, it's definitely not that one. I have a skirt in a gingham pattern, and I never wore it. I bought it because I was like, oh, it's cute. I'll probably find a lot of things to wear it. And then I tried a couple times, and I was like, this ain't me.
This ain't me.
This ain't me. So I'm probably gonna take it and donate it at some point, because I really did try, and I felt really bad because It's a nice skirt. It's a really
Yeah.
comfy. It's cute. It's got pockets. But oof,
Okay.
oof, no.
Is it tartan?
I think it might be tartan or however you pronounce it. I don't
T
really know how to say these words.
Tartan.
Tartan. I think it's tartan. I think it might be. It's just a lot of these tartan prints are like, for example, the classic is like red and green, and it's like, oh, that's a bit bright. The ones that I have are like browns, and different shades of browns. But like in the tartan aesthetic, like in the tartan print style. So I do think it might be tartan.
I had to get up and get my fashion book really quick.
You have a fashion book? That's so cool. Oh my god, Zola, you have a passion for fashion.
It looks nice. Like,
Oh, I'm sure it's a book about fashion. Of course it's gonna look nice. I would hope so.
growing up, I didn't see the appeal of fashion. I was like, I just want to play Beyblade and my Pokemons.
Yeah.
But now that I'm older and I like, oh, this is why fashion books exist.
No, yeah.
It's so nice to look at.
It's like, oh god, I want to look good all the time. I want to look pretty. I want to dress up all nice and cute.
Have you ever looked at fashion books and see an outfit and you're like, I would look good in that?
No, because I've never like straight up looked at a fashion book. Like the closest I guess I've done is maybe like on Pinterest when I was trying to figure out what my personal style was. I found like a couple outfits where I was like, I would love to wear this specific outfit. I would love to wear it. But it's hard to pull off. Some of the outfits have very specific particular pieces that like I can't find anywhere. So I'm like, oh well, I guess this one's gonna have to go into the concept album.
Shug says Zool has a passion for fashion. He may be a secret Bratz doll. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I am not some
Zool,
doll.
are you a Bratz doll? You must tell the truth.
No.
Oh, that was very quiet. No, there's a little bit of hesitancy there.
No. There you go.
All right. That was pretty secure. That was pretty sure of himself. Can't deny that.
Let's see.
Big stretchy. There we go. But yeah, for a while, because now I say like I try to be dark academia, but I don't call myself dark academia because I don't think that's fully for me. I like the browns, I like the tartan, I like the vibe, but I also like wearing massive Doc Martens and dressing a little bit like a punk. So that's why for a while the title that I gave my specific fashion sense was punk professional. So it's like, yeah, I'll wear my Doc Martens to my work meeting and you'll know it because they will be the statement piece, but I'll still wear like a sweet blazer and like rock up in like my purple sunglasses, like
I had this month where for some reason the spirit of cyberpunk just possessed me.
Oh my god, I would. Yes.
Do you know Arknights?
Arknights? I'm aware of the game. I've never played it.
Okay, their fashion's very cyberpunk.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The cyberpunk fashion is incredible.
But yeah,
it's so cool.
I had a month where I just like bought cyberpunk clothes.
Yes! Oh my god!
Like pants.
Techwear, yeah.
Techwear. Yes, techwear. Yeah. Like all these.
God, I want it.
I bought all these pants with all these belts and pockets.
Pants with the pants. Oh my god. One of the things that I really want to get for my closet is like a techwear set of like joggers or pants with like all the belts, all the powers, because I know for a fact if I get those pants, I've already got like a tank top that I can match them up with. I put on my finest black Doc Martens and I'm gone, baby. I'm out. I'm running these streets. I would look so damn good in that. But I like Ronan said, techwear ain't cheap, and I haven't found a pair of techwear pants that are within like my budget as well as that I like. So it's tough. It's tough. If you have a couple recommendations, I would love links.
I'll look around, but yeah.
Thanks.
I spent a pretty penny for this one techwear outfit that I like.
But did you look good?
I look good, and
then absolutely worth it.
But it was missing something.
What was it missing?
And I figured out what it was.
What was it?
A pair of Doc Martens boots.
Yes. Yeah.
I love them. They work so well with techwear for some reason. Doc Martens.
Listen, mm, you said you got which? What exactly do your Doc Martens look like? Let's talk about these. I love docs.
You know what? Let me look at raffle through my mail so I can like actually send you the picture.
I would be honored because I have a lot of Doc Martens and I love every single pair of them. I love them to heaven, to high heaven and high hell. I love those damn boots. I wear them all the time. Every time I go out, I'm wearing a pair of Doc Martens because I love them all so much. They're such good boots and they feel comfy and I like them a lot. And I'm like, ah.
Okay, I sent it to
And
you.
Let me see. I'm ready.
But
I'm waiting for the notification to come in.
I
Yes.
I put it in the collab chat.
Yes. I see it. Oh, those are good.
They're so
These
good.
are nice. These are some of their like newer models because
and
before they didn't have these like mesh. So these are really good.
They felt-
very breathable.
They felt really good to wear. Like it felt very secure.
Oh yeah, that's the best feeling. Like a solid boot that's like hugs your
Yeah.
foot and you're like, I can walk the world.
I can fucking crush someone's skull with this.
It's just I can walk over the corpses of my enemies.
Okay, I blew it.
God, these ones are really good.
put it-
Maybe I
I
should
put
get
it
these
on
pair. Maybe I should get a
stream.
similar pair. What?
I put the graphic on stream.
Yes, these boots. I'm looking at them. I'm like,
Yeah.
gorgeous boots. Gorgeous boots.
They're just love them.
They're so
One of the
nice.
best purchases, probably, because boots also last a very fucking long time.
They do last a really long time. Like the first pair of docs that I got them in 2016, and I would wear these every day, and I mean every day practically to college, in like the sweltering Caribbean heat, and I wore them practically daily. Oh, there's a raid! Oh my god! Hello, Raiders! You are just in time for my Doc Martens boots story.
Hi, Raiders.
Hello, welcome. Oh, you guys were playing Terraria. I hope you guys are having fun playing Terraria. Be sure to get some water. Chill out with us. We're having happy story fun times. And now, the Doc Martens story.
Yeah.
I got my first pair of Docs in 2016, and I got them at a like proper Doc Martens store. Like I went to their storefront in California. I'd been visiting, and I got a. Oof, I've lost my train of thought. Give me a second. Hold on, it'll come to me in a minute. You played Terraria for 10 hours? Jesus
Holy
Christ, you're
shit.
wild and man. That's a lot. But you had fun. That's what matters. We're destroyed, but we are amused. Excellent. 10 out of 10. Go take a nap or something, please. Go rest, friend. You deserve it. All right. So, yes, you do need to break in Doc Martens. Sugar, Kitea.
I mean, I think
Sugar. You
that's
really
true.
do need to break them in.
That's true for most footwear, right?
That is true. That is true for most boots, very specifically. But the trick to breaking them in with more like ease is wear thick socks, and that'll help make it the process easier. So, 2016, I bought my first pair of docs. I wore them every day to college, and my university is like on a super hilly campus, so I'm
Oh my
walking up and
God.
down, left and right, doing all the things, and I gave those boots a beating. And it wasn't until like last year that they showed their first signs of like quote unquote
Wear.
falling apart.
Yeah.
And it's because the insole came out, or like the glue
Yeah.
got damaged or something, and so it like unstuck and then restuck itself in like a bad way, so it was really uncomfortable to wear them for a while. And I was like, absolutely not. I will save you, my loves. And so I tore out the insole and I replaced it with like some like Dr. Scholl's insoles or whatever on both of them, so it's even. So I had to tear out the broken sole from one, and I had to like sacrifice the working sole of the other, and I matched them up. And they're like even better than before now, because they have like this like
Oh my gosh.
orthopedic foot sole in them, and I'm like, baby.
Oh my gosh.
My beloved socks. And they are, I think the material is charol in Spanish. I don't know what's called in English.
If someone
But they
compliments
are
your Doc
white.
Martens, you're like, hey, nice Doc Martens. And you're like, thanks, they're custom.
It's like, I like your docs. I like your docs. Nice docs. I like your docs. But yes, they are Flip's hair custom. And they are the I'm trying to pull up an image now so I can send you. They are shiny and white. And I wasn't super sure if I wanted like the white dogs because I was like, should I get like the white pair of dogs or should I get like this Union Jack dog that they had at the store that I also really liked? And my friends, my squad who I was with at the time, they were like, no, Mels, commit. You got this. You can pull off the white dogs. And I was like, okay, I'll do it. And I got the white dogs. And damn, were they right. Damn, I looked good in those bad boys. It was such a good purchase. And they became a staple. Like a bunch of people, a bunch of my friends at the university, like before they met me, they knew me as,
The
oh, that's
white.
the girl with the white dogs. Damn, those boots are cool. And they told me this after like we became friends proper because they were like, no, Mels, what do you mean you don't have drip? We saw you in those white dogs. That's drip. And I was like, oh my God, you guys remembered my white dogs? Thanks. So they truly became a staple of my my life in college and life in general. I still wear them very frequently. So yeah, I really like docs. And then they started an addiction, and now I have several pairs of docs, which is like, ooh, ooh. But they're all very nice, and I use them I rotate through them quite frequently.
Man, I have a
It's
few
good.
white shirts and long sleeves. My wardrobe is basically usually dark, damp colors. That's why it's
Dark what colors?
dark colors,
Oh, okay, okay.
like
Do you like
orange,
warm colors or like cold colors?
cold.
Oh, like blues, purples, greens?
Mm-mm. Like yeah.
Ooh,
But sometimes I
nice.
like I buy like a dark orange. But
Yeah, mix it up a little bit.
with this like wardrobe, I have a few white shirts and long sleeves because it just really pops out, you know?
Yeah, no, the white shirt
Mm-mm.
and the black shirt, you always need one of each because they are like the neutral pieces to your statement pieces. So you can pair them up with literally anything.
I don't have
So it's like required. You gotta have one.
I don't have white shoes though. I think I've only bought white shoes once, and I haven't bought any more ever since because I don't know. It's just such a pain to clean.
Oh yeah, my white docs are super scuffed up right now, and they're like a little like muddy. So it's like, oh boy, I should clean them up soon. Ah,
It's not as
but I haven't
noticeable
gotten
with
around
black.
to doing it yet. I can't find my boot on the website for Doc Martin. I'm scrolling through them and I see similar, but not mine. Not the shiny.
Ian,
Do
I
they
know
not make them
some
anymore?
color theory.
Quickly, Soul, how do you make orange?
Yellow and red.
Okay, that's good. I met someone who didn't know, and it was the most heart-wrenching experience I'd ever seen. I was like, you don't
Oh
know
my
how to
gosh,
make orange?
I just learned something the other day. They were like, math is easy.
Yeah.
6 times 9 plus 6 plus 9 equals 69.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I would say 6 plus 9 times 9. What? I was like,
6 times 9 plus,
Uh-huh.
plus 6 plus 9 equals 69.
oh, okay. 6 times 9 plus 6 plus 9. Okay. I can remember that. I can remember. Does it actually? Did you fact check this? Did you fact check this?
It's true.
Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. It's very important. We ascribe to the highest standard of education in this chat. The facts are here, ladies and gentlemen. The facts are indeed here.
You can try it out right now if you want. Fact check me.
Try it
I
out
dare
on
you.
your phones. Try it out on your home Wi-Fi. Don't worry if your parents ask you why are you googling the number 6969.
Okay, let me ask you,
It's
Mels.
for math class.
What's 6 times 9
54.
plus 6
60.
plus 9?
Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god, yes. That's so good. Oh my god, yes. I love it. Oh, I can't wait to send this to my dad. He's a math teacher. He won't get it, but he'll probably be like, oh, that's neat. God, that's really cool. I wonder if there's like a God, this is how you know that I'm a this is how you know I'm a math nerd. I'm wondering now if there's like a way to like mathematically show that you can create, like, what's the mathematical principle behind multiplying and adding these specific numbers to get 69, you know? Like, you know how you can always, like, how you can prove a number is divisible by 7 with, like, there's a formula for that, and the same thing for, like, 3, 2, and a bunch of other ones. It's like, is there something like that for 69? And I'm like, oh God.
I think that
Oh God.
I think that those questions are outside of my brain power.
That's the kind of questions we get up to in math counts, baby. That's the kind of questions they'll show you. Like, all right, you're gonna do a math competition. This is what you gotta know. It's like, you math. Hello, first time chatter. I don't speak English, but I want to help you with your goal because your VTuber avatars look like god tier creators. Gracias. Me imagino que si vienes de Cartoon Studio, hablas español. Oh, sorry. So I'm gonna probably hit them with Spanish a little bit. I hope you don't mind.
I don't mind.
Okay, thank you. Pero por si acaso yo puedo hablar español e inglés. Ah, perfecto. Pues mira, los avatars que estamos usando ahora son de una persona, Mo, en Twitter. Y ella diseñó estos avatars para que se puedan conectar a VTuber Studio. And you can design, y puedes diseñar tu modelo. Por ejemplo, el mío cambia. Y pues tiene muchos presets que tú puedes utilizar para que cambie el avatar a tu gusto. Así que si encuentro el link, te lo puedo mandar por el chat. I was giving them the spiel about Mo's avatar.
I can tell.
Yeah, I had a feeling you could catch a couple of those words because I was like, I'm doing a little bit of English and Spanish because I can never. It's so. If it weren't for the fact that I had to work in English, I'd be like switching between the two.
I know some Spanish.
Yes, you do. You do. El piso está mojado. Piso mojado.
Piso mojado en.
Yes.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
La biblioteca.
La biblioteca.
Is there any other Spanish phrase that you would like to learn that we can give to you?
Sí se puede.
Sí se puede.
Sí se puede.
Oh, here, I found the link for them. I'm gonna share the copy link. Pensé que eras English speaker porque fue el inglés más perfecto que escuché de un latino en mucho tiempo. Gracias. Es que yo desde chiquita miraba mucha televisión en inglés y pues mi escuela era inglés e español. Dios mío, se me traba. Inglés y español. Así que pues aprendí. We do wanna learn.
Iceman
Maybe I should include
in my
in the
chat.
And what?
Iceman in my chat says your Spanish is really good. It's so fluent.
Thank you. I would hope it's really good, or else my mom would be really mad at me.
It's your primary language, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's because I'm Puerto Rican, so we grow up speaking Spanish, and then we pick it up. We pick up English usually like in school, but you know, not all schools in Puerto Rico have such an emphasis on learning English like mine did. So my English is like, it's pretty solid. I'd like to think.
Would you rather be complimented on your Spanish or your English?
My Spanish, because because obviously I speak so much English nowadays.
English is easy.
English is just a bunch of languages in a trench coat, and that's the fact.
English is easy until I make a mistake, and then English is hard.
And there's the tea, ladies and gentlemen. There's the tea, because English has so many weird things, like the fact that yacht is pronounced yacht but spelled the way that it is. Who decided that? Who let that happen? Who let this through? And that's when you realize, oh, it's just a bunch of languages in a trench coat. There's no actual rules in English. It's just chaos.
Oh, I noticed earlier that
Ronan also speaks English and Spanish. Cool.
I noticed earlier that you were like throwing in some weeb words.
Oh yeah, that's because since I was a wee lass, I really wanted to be a polyglot. I really wanted to learn a lot of languages. So like when I was like in high school, I took a French class, and in college I took Mandarin Chinese, and now I'm taking Japanese. So I'm working on it. So like the intro for Irumakun, where it's like Irumakun 14 sai, I can like, you know, that's like Irma, 14 years of age. I know this because Juyong is 14, Sai is age, And then it keeps going, and I haven't heard that intro hasn't been played in a long time, so I can't remember the rest of it.
I know very limited French, like La fiche is poisson.
Yeah, fish is poisson. Oh, I hit the change avatar. I am a deer now. So poisson, oiseau is birds. I always thought that one was fun. De l'eau, je voudrais de l'eau. And there's like a bunch of stuff. The French was really fun to learn because French is just a Latin language. It's a Romance language. So if you know Spanish and you know English, you can crack out French really easily.
Oh.
It's like very like, it's not too far away. So that's why I really liked it. And it was a lot of fun. And I wish I'd been able to stick with it a bit more after high school so I would be more fluent in it. But like many a language you don't really have anyone to practice with, it goes away after a while. I'm like, oh.
You said you're taking Japanese now?
Hi.
I also
Nice.
started a little bit of Japanese actually.
Subarashi desu.
Hi.
Subarashi. Are you doing Duolingo or are you like taking a class?
I'm doing a Rosetta Stone.
Oh, is the Rosetta Stone good?
I have no
program?
I have no basis.
Oh, well, I guess that's fair. But I mean, like, do you feel like you've learned a lot so far?
I feel like yeah. I want to say yes.
What have you learned? What have you learned? Hit me. We can do a little language exchange now. We can try our best. We're both learning.
Kusa wa midori desu.
Kusa wa what?
Kusa wa midori desu.
Midori desu. What is kusa wa? I'm already failing.
I think kusa is grass. The grass is green.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my vocabulary is very limited.
Okay,
Kusa wa midori. Oh, and midori is green.
Yeah.
Because midori, yeah, that's how I know it's green.
What else do I learn? Oh, this one they really hammered this onto me because they told me to repeat it like 6 times, so I know it by heart now.
Yeah.
Kore wa nan desu ka?
Oh, kore wa nan desu ka? Oh, kore wa boba tea desu. It's like, what is this? It's like, oh, this is boba tea. We did that one a lot in class as well. It's like kore wa, sore wa, are wa for something that's like even farther away. So that one, yeah, that's a classic. That one I know.
So if I ever get lost in Japan, I can just crank out the kore wa nan desu ka?
I'm trying to, nice.
Kore wa neko desu.
Kore wa neko desu. Anata no neko desu. No, it's anata ga neko desu. Because you are a cat.
Oh.
Neko desu.
What's...
Yeah, because anata wa is you.
What's sore again?
Wa is a particle. What?
What is sore?
Kore is this.
No, sore.
Sore is that.
Oh.
And then are is that, but like for something that's like really, really far away. Yamete kudasai.
Yamete kudasai. Yamete.
Kudasai was actually something we were discussing the other day in class, because like it's the negative conjugation of certain verbs. I think.
I like
kudasai. No, it's not. Kudasai is an insistence. I don't know. I gotta review my notes.
I like Japlish.
Jablish? What's nani?
Like Yamete kudastop.
Konnichiwa sup.
Konnichiwa sup.
I love those. Oh my god, they're so good. There's a couple. I used to know so many of these and I've lost so many of them. They're so good.
Arrow in my chat.
Thank you. Ariga, thank you.
Ariga, thanks.
Ariga, thanks. It's so good.
Arrow in my chat saying, "Omae wa mou shindeiru." Nani? Let's see.
Oh my god, the other day in class we were discussing like the concept of let's go do this. So it's like, let's go eat. You would say, taberu is the verb for
eating.
To eat.
Eat, yeah.
So tabemasu is like eating, or like I'm eating. So it's like watashi wa tabemasu. So I am eating. It's a conjugated verb. But if you want to say like let's go eat, it's tabemashou. And I thought that was really neat because a friend of mine who did like try to like who helped me a little bit like a few years ago learn a little bit of Japanese, one thing that she would say a lot is ikimashou, ikimashou, ikimashou. And so that's like let's go, let's go, let's go. And I was like, oh, that's neat, that's cool, ikimashou, ikimashou. And then during class she taught us the proper verb is I think the proper verb is ikuru, or ikuru, ikimasu. I don't know, but ikimasu
What's
is like
icky?
let's go, but like
Let's go.
conjugated, and
Oh.
ikimasho is like let's go. And I was like, I know one, I've seen it before. And so it was like a really like fun moment of like, whoa, I'm learning.
Let's see. Let's see if you understand my broken Japanese. How about
Yes, I'm listening. I'm ready.
Mels wa kakui imasen?
Mels wa kakkoi imasen. So that means Mels is cool. Kakkoi is imasen, and the conjugation I think is that. Wait, did you say I'm not cool or that I'm cool? I think you just said I'm not cool.
I said you're not cool.
Imasen is the negative. Disrespect.
I don't know if my Japanese grammar is right though.
No.
Probably not.
No, you're right. Mels wa imasen desu ka? And well, if you said imasen, you missed the desu ka or desu, because you needed the verb at the end.
Oh.
How dare you? How dare you?
It's joke.
Anata mo. I think you. No you.
Anata wo?
Well, anata is you, but I don't know how to say no you in Japanese. I should ask my sensei that next class so I can bust it out. And I can be like, no you. I'm trying to think of a scathing insult for you. Zoru wa furui desu.
Furui.
You
I know what that means.
furui desu.
Like annoying.
No, that's old. I called you old.
Oh. Bitch. Okay, let me think of a Japanese comeback.
Your fit is mid and your Jordans are fake.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, how about anata wa tabete unko desu?
I eat what?
Wait, no.
Or my food
Anata
is
wa
bad?
unko which does unko go first or tabite?
I don't know what onko is.
It's a thing. So is it thing then
so
action?
You would probably say onko o tabemasu.
Okay.
If you want to say I eat that. Tabemasen
So,
if I don't.
Anata wa
Present tense.
unko what?
Onko o.
Unko o tabite mas.
No, I don't. I don't know what you said, but I don't. How dare you? In my own chat. How could you? What is onko? Please let me know. I'm very curious.
Does no one in your chat know?
Well, chat's chilling. Chat's talking about mucho arigato. And I'm like, that's a great sticker. And karate koi. And I'm like, excellent chat. Vibes. My chat's vibing. My chat is full of good little boys and girls and they thems, you know?
I told you to eat shit.
You mother effer! How dare you? Yeah. How dare you? I'm like, fuck.
Okay, here's an easy one. Boku wa otoko desu.
Otoko desu. Yeah,
Boku
you
wa
are a
otoko
man or you
desu.
are a boy. I don't really know the specifics of that one. But yes, watashi wa meru desu.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. Watashi wa 25 歳です.
What's I don't know those words. What's Nijigo sai?
25.
What's Nijigo?
25 is 25. Sai is age, so I'm 25.
Oh.
25 sai.
Doxing yourself.
Ah, shit. Whoops. Oh well. Forget about that chat.
We got lore.
No, we don't. Watashi wa 100 歳です. I am 100 years old.
Oh damn.
125歳です.
Anata wa baba desu.
Yeah. How dare you?
I think
Okay, Mels. Oh, I'm getting secret lore. Hold on. Yanizu wa hyashi says to say. Mm,
Oh,
Hashi. Hashi.
otoko.
Kawaii desu.
Otoko.
Tomodachi wa... fuck, how do I say to say? What's the verb for saying?
My friend says,
Yeah, tomodachi wa says ga, anata wa kawaii desu. So I think that's how you would build that sentence structure. It's very nested. It's very hard. Translate. Chat says you're kawaii desu ne.
your chat says I'm kawaii?
Well, Ianizu says you're kawaii. That I should call you kawaii to piss you off. And I'm like, I will accept this challenge.
My chat says you're so young, like a baby girl. Baby,
What is
baby,
supposed to mean?
baby. You're so young.
I was like, I guess. I suppose I feel old. I feel like I've only ever been called old at this age.
Like,
Which is like, oof.
my body's young, but my back, my back is close to retirement.
Oh, God. Oh, soul. It's because you're a million years old. I know it. That's why I said, furui desu, furui desu. Tottemo furui desu.
Also,
You're
I'm not
extremely old.
kawaii. How do I say no? Kawaii imasen?
Kawaii. You would probably just say, if I called you kawaii desu, you would be like, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Watashi.
or,
Yeah.
or
Watashi
you would
wa.
say-
Okay. Okay. Come on. Call me cute.
kawaii desu.
Yeah. Watashi wa kakui desu.
Kakoi is cool though.
Yeah.
So
I'm not cute.
I'm kakoi.
Cool.
Kawaii janai desu. Kakoi desu. So you're not cute, you're cool.
Janai. Oh, I don't think I've learned Janai yet.
So it's janai desu is like a negative version of desu. I think.
Oh, you know what?
I think it might be a negative version of a different verb.
I think I just learned motaimasu. Motaimasu?
Motaimasu.
Yeah,
What
like
is motaimasu?
that's
a verb.
it means like I have this. So like watashi wa sandwich motaimasu.
Oh, I see this.
I have a sandwich.
That's pretty good. Motai desu. Motai.
I feel silly like we're like going over our like beginner Japanese and
No, but this is great because this is great practice. Because like I genuinely
imagine
I
if there's like a
need
Japanese
practice.
person in chat and like what the fuck.
Honestly, let them come. Let them come. I need people to tell me when I'm saying things wrong, with the protection of the wall of like, well, you know, they may or may not be back in my chat anytime soon. So if someone's gonna tell me your Japanese sucks, I'm gonna be like, well, maybe I'll never see them again, so it's fine. They can think whatever they want. It's okay. But if like my classmates are like, wow, your Japanese is really bad, I'll be like,
I know.
and you're gonna remember that next week when I see you again. Great. Let's see. What's another thing that I can say? Genki desu ka?
Genki. Are you good?
Are you good? Yeah, how are you? Genki desu ka?
Hi.
This one I really like because the teacher gave us a couple of adjectives to like answer, and I like rotating between my answers. So there's atsui desu, which is like it's hot. I'm hot. It's warm. The weather's too hot. Samui desu. It's cold. It's cold. I'm really cold. Tottemo samui desu. Or I'm very, very cold.
My
And
chat.
there's the ultimate, the pinnacle of responses. Nemui desu.
My chat says
which is I'm sleepy.
why would you tell Japanese people to let them come?
No, listen. How dare you guys twist my words in such a way? How could you? You know what I mean.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I'm
That is what you
I'm
said,
annoyed
right?
because my first thought is like, God, it'd be really funny if like we could like clip it and add the like cyberpunk at the end of it. Like I'm waiting to do it because I want to do it, but I'm lazy. But if someone else does it, I will like actually implode, both in oh my God, someone did it, and also oh shit, someone did it. So we'll see who gets there first, you know, who's first.
Let's
But
see.
yeah.
What else do I
Nemui
know?
desu.
I know
Maybe.
oki desu
Nemui desu.
and chisai desu.
chisai is small, right?
Mhm.
And oki is big, right?
Big, huge.
So, huge. Watashi no inu wa oki desu.
Oh, subarashi.
She's not huge. Yeah, hi. Watashi no inu wa, I don't really know how to say 50 pounds, but she's 50 pounds. She's goju unit of measurement. Wa desu. But she is koi. Sushi wa
I just heard her. Was she like, you're talking shit about me?
She was looking at me. She did settle down a minute ago. I don't know if you heard the clinking of her little doggy
I
tags,
did.
but
It's like, is she like
was tucking
waddling
herself back
in?
into place. She was looking at me because she recognizes her name. She does know that her name is Sushi desu.
Sushi. Doko desu ka? Is that where are you?
Doko desu ka? Where are you? Or where are you? Doko desu ka? But that one was one that I was trying to remember is Doko wa ginko desu ka? For example, where is the bank? And that one's good to have in Japan as well. So you can be like, Doko wa
What's library?
yubinkyo, I think.
Yubinkyo?
Maybe. It's either library or post office.
Doko wa yubinko?
Yubinkyo wa...
Eh.
Wakarimasen desu ka?
Kamaru.
Wakarimasu.
Oh my gosh.
I think wakarimasu is
Oh my
understanding,
gosh.
though.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know.
One of my friends, they grew up here, but they're Asian American, so they look very Asian. And he was telling me how I just had a long day, so I just
Yeah.
like went to the ramen shop
Nice.
just to get some ramen, you know.
Yeah.
And while I was eating, this white person like walked up to him
Oh no.
and started like talking to him in Japanese,
No.
and he was like, and then he said, I think he said
Oh,
like
no.
Nihongo wakarimasen or something like
Nihongo
something like that.
wakarimasen.
And then the
Oh,
white guy,
man.
and then the white guy looked at him and was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't learned that yet."
Jesus Christ.
I was like, "Oh my gosh,
Jesus Christ.
you reversed the Japanese flex."
That is... I'm in shock. That is like a skit on a late night television show, my man. Holy crap. Oh, that's... If I had read that on Twitter, I wouldn't have believed it. You know? Like, this is how outlandish this is. That is absolutely crazy.
Like, why would you walk up to strike a conversation with
First
someone
of all, why?
and not know
Why would you do that?
and not know Nihongo
Wakarimasu
wakarimasen?
is like the first thing they'll teach you in class, because the sensei will be like, wakarimasu ka? And you'll be like, wakarimasu, wakarimasen. And then you say if you get it or you don't. And it's like, you gotta pick it up at some point. My guy, my dude. Also, I told you how to go to the post office.
Oh
Yubinkyo,
no.
or at least library is toshokan.
Toshokan.
And then post office.
What?
Yubinkyo.
I asked for directions for the library and I end up in the post office and I'm like, Usotsuki.
It is well documented that I have no sense of direction. Therefore, why would you come to me with questions of direction? How do you think this is a good idea? And that's something that I should know, because we did do location words. So I could say like in front of the bank. I should be able to say in front of the bank. But I don't know because I forgot. I can't remember those words.
Oh my gosh.
And I can say like it's between this and this. And I'm like, I don't remember.
I feel like I got so out of tangent and excited, but knowing you're also practicing Japanese that I forgot to like mention that I would like to practice with you.
We should absolutely. We're already doing
We're
this.
already doing it.
On it.
But I was like, I need to ask her.
We're gonna like.
But then we started like
One day-
memeing around.
One day we are going to do just a Japanese language
Japanese
class.
Japanese only stream. Let's go.
Japanese only stream, and it's gonna be like, yes, so. 私のおばあさんは綺麗です.
You,
hopefully I said something nice about my mom.
you
She's pretty. Kirei.
oh, Kirei is pretty? I thought, what's hate?
Well, kirei is beautiful or clean,
What's hate?
depending on what you're
I
describing.
thought Kirei was hate.
No, you're thinking oh, I think it's a very subtle difference between kirei and the word for hate.
So you when you
hate-
said that, I was like, oh, you hate old people? Holy shit.
Kirai
Kirai,
is
yeah.
hate, but clean or pretty is kirei. God, that's so subtle.
Yeah, that's why I was like, huh? Where's this coming from?
Yeah. 私のお母さんは大好きです。大好き。とっても大好きです。I love my mama. She's the best. でも、I don't know how to say cockroach, but cockroach は、嫌いです。
嫌い。
嫌いです。嫌い。やめてください。Oh. And I think I know how to say,
I know stuff like
dead space は
kawaii.
怖いです。とっても怖いです。And that one's close to kawaii, which I hate, because it's like kawaii for scary.
One time
Kawaii.
I broke my friend's brain because I was like, the library, and they were like, what about it? Donde doko? And they were like, the like broke.
I'm pretty sure.
And they're like, don't do that. Like,
it's like, don't do that ever again.
Don't mix languages. Like, but I think it's fun. And they're like, no, I can't process.
You would love Puerto Rico because we do that. Like every sentence is English and Spanish. That's just how we roll in this hood. And I'm pretty sure if I say doko donde in my class, I will be immediately kicked out. Just like zero hesitation. Let me think. What are some other questions I can ask? We did so many of these in class, and now I'm like I guess I could say like nani o shushin desu ka? Which is like, where do you live? And then you would say France, because we're not about to dox you in my chat. France wa France.
Oh, do I have Tagalog time? I thought I turned it off.
Hit us with Tagalog. Hit us with it.
Tagalog.
I'll redeem it. I will do it.
Now,
I will redeem this. Where is it?
But you have to talk to me though, because I'm not just gonna.
I will talk to you. We'll have such a. Oh, it's not here.
Okay, I did turn it off.
Hit me with a couple key phrases. Teach me.
Like, oh, tell me English words and I'll translate them. How about that?
My dog is cute.
Is there a Tagalog word for cute? It's been a while.
It's pretty, nice, sweet. Something positive about my pepper.
Yung aso ko maganda.
Now say it slower.
Yung aso ko.
Yung aso ko.
That's my dog.
Yung aso ko.
Ay maganda.
Ay maganda.
Is pretty.
Yung asong go
Not asong.
masenga.
Yung aso.
Yung aso
Ko.
Yung aso ko.
Ay maganda.
Yung aso ko ay maganda?
Yeah.
Sushi. Yung aso ko ay maganda.
Oh, if you want to talk to Sushi and tell them they're pretty, then you just say maganda ka.
Maganda ka.
Yeah.
Maganda ka. Sushi.
Yeah.
Maganda ka. She's looking me at like, what the fuck are you saying?
I'm complimenting you, baby.
I love you, girl. She's so sleepy. She's like, let me go to bed. Why are you talking to me?
Speaking of which,
Yung aso ko ay maganda.
should we stop soon?
I'm having fun.
Me too.
But we should.
But I haven't eaten dinner.
You haven't eaten dinner? We're stopping. He needs to eat. I will not have it. Listen, my sleep schedule can get fucked. But your eating schedule, absolutely not. We are feeding you, my good sir.
Well,
You must be
to be
kept
fair,
healthy.
I did not think we would non-stop talk for 4 hours.
Has it been? Holy shit! It's been 4 hours. I was like, maybe we'll like hit like 3 hours on accident, but like I'll try and pay attention because I don't want to like keep Zol too long because I don't know if he's like busy. It's like I don't want it to be too late either because I actually care a little bit about sleep. And now I'm like, oops, too much fun. 4 hours later. Oh.
Yeah, but we're in each other's DMs. You can always chat with me, and
Exactly. I can
for
pester you
and we can
about, oh
just
my god, Soul, this book is really good, and like scream at you via chat. So that's gonna be
yeah.
like, expect that. Expect that. I'm warning you. This is your first and only warning.
Okay, so let's wrap it up.
Let's wrap it up.
Okay.
Do you like? I don't even know how to wrap it up now. I'm like, whoa, it was so much fun. Thank you for doing this with me. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you for coming. Yeah.
It was like, I mean,
It was really
like, it was
fun.
so much fun.
It was fun,
chatting.
like nerding out and geeking about similar stuff we're both into.
Yeah, it was really, really fun. And it was like, just like everything was like so much fun. Like setting up the avatars was really fun. Just kind of like coordinating this. And now like book club as well. I'm so excited to just kind of like get reading, I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be like, ooh.
You know what? This is one of the reasons why I started VTubing, like to meet more people that like the same shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's happening.
It's happening. Oh, so No, I started VTubing because I was like, oh, I want to play some games more often. And if I meet people along the way, well, that'll be great. And now I'm like, wow, when people like say, oh, I want to start VTubing to make friends, like, no, that happens so much. You like meet so many new people as you're doing this. And it's like, it's really fun. It's really cool. And it's like, this is even better than I thought. I love it. I'm having so much fun. So yeah. It leaves me giddy whenever I think about it because I'm like, whoa, this is great.
Yeah, so thank you for coming. And I'd like to thank Chat as well for hanging out with us and just
thanks, Chat,
watching us nerd out and, putting your 2 cents in the conversation. We appreciate it.
Yeah, it was so much fun.
Look forward to it.
Delightful time.
We'll definitely be doing this again.
Oh, absolutely. I'm pretty sure, like, if it weren't for the fact that you need to eat and I need to sleep, we would probably be like, all right, the next tangent of the night is drum roll, please. The chat's spamming. Calm down, guys. Calm down. Relax. Shh. Relax.
Yeah, but this has been a huge success. I'm glad.
I'm glad you think so, because I think it was also really, really fun. I don't want to do it again. I need someone to talk to about nerd shit.
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
Okay.
Awesome possum.
Who should we raid? Do we feel like raiding?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, do you have anyone? Because I was like, who do I know on this chat? Oh, Soul's live, and then I'm like, oh, he's here.
Not gonna lie. I had that thought for a split second. I was like, oh, Mel's on. But I didn't say it out loud, But like, oh, wait.
There's a reason why in my chat, there's in my about like line on my Twitch, it's like, no think, only do. And it's because there's no filter. If I think it, I speak it. There's no control here. If something's not great. I don't know. Do you know anyone who's live?
Okay, I have a pick. But if you don't have anyone...
Oh, go for it. Who are we rating?
I feel like raiding Hako.
I do not know who Hako is, but I would love to meet them.
He's a mimic VTuber.
Oh, yes.
You know what a mimic? Yes. Oh, you do Dungeons and Dragons. I know what a
mimic is. I'm
D&D.
a forever DM.
Yeah.
D&D for days. I love mimics. I wish I had more of them in my campaign. 10 out of 10.
Okay, let me send you...
Please send me the username at least.
Yes. I'll send you the actual link so you can check them out.
Yeah.
There you go. They're playing Hi-Fi Rush right now.
Oh, I want to play Hi-Fi Rush so bad. This is gonna be really cool. It looks fun.
I saw him play and I was like, this is actually pretty funky. There's like beats to it, like...
Yeah, I saw maybe a 10-second clip of the game, and I was like, I can't watch anymore because I'll be spoiled because this looks incredible. It looks so fun.
Okay, I'm gonna start the raid.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit raid as well. So Yeah, I don't know what your usual spiel is towards the end of the stream. My usual spiel is kind of like, thank you all for joining. I hope you guys had fun. Send love to Zol. He is an absolute delight, as you got to know, because obviously he's so great. What are you guys doing? Follow him, and have fun with Box of Feels. That's such a great username. And
Yeah, what she said. Also follow Mels. Like she said, she's really close to 100. Let's get her
I'm
there.
so
Let's
close
get
to
her there.
100. I'm like dangerously close. It's like, oh god, maybe I shouldn't procrastinate anymore. I'm like, no, I don't think I will continue to procrastinate. But yeah, arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Matane. Bye. Bye.
Wow.
Bye.
Sayonara.